Come into the room. Come into the room. Welcome. I am the H-Town Vet, and I'd like to welcome you to our channel, a place where we will discuss a variety of benefits available to veterans, active duty members, and their dependents. Family, we're glad you're here tonight. We're going to be going over a very supercharged topic, and we're glad that we have an opportunity to bring you the information. So let's get started. For those of you that are new to the channel, I am the H-Town Vet, and this channel is set up to help veterans, their dependents, active duty members, to inform you about your benefits. Well, first to tell you how to get your benefits, then inform you what those benefits are, and after that, help you to know how to protect your benefits. This is very important. We thank you for being here, and we appreciate you. How is the weather, family? Where you at? Let us know. Is it snowing, raining, cold? And in addition, what is the temperature where you at? Give us an update, family. Here at the H-Town Vet, we're trying to create a bridge, bringing the family together, regardless of your branch of service, Navy, Air Force, Marines, Coast Guard, or even Space Force. We welcome you. Now, here at the H-Town Vet, it doesn't matter about what your MOS was, your rank, or your gender. All right? We all are welcome here. And as I said, it's an interactive channel. We will get to the topic, but we like to greet the family. Kevin, before we even started, and I'm glad that y'all started coming in early, even before the live stream starts. Give me a thumbs up. Let me know if my sound is okay. Let me know if the music is at a reasonable level. Now, Brother Kevin Kobar Sr. says that evening, veteran family. And then I said, this is before the live stream started, all are welcome as we search for the truth from those who represent veterans. That's what we're going to talk about tonight. Now, Charleston said, good evening, H-Town. I found out today, VA, I have proof VAB raters are laymen, no medical knowledge. I sent an email to you, H-Town. Well, guess what? We're going to take that, and that might be covered in the news section if we can able to get it up. Now, our sister Betty Bob said, good evening, Kevin Kobar Sr. Jay Oliver says, good evening, family. M.G. Smith said, good evening, family. Then we have our brother Charleston says, evening, shipmate Betty Bob's. My ear aids are in the works about 1 month. Well, I want to give an update. I did, as my sister Betty Bob said, but I woke up a little late. It wasn't 8 a.m. I called the dentist office at 10 a.m. I think they said they don't open until 9. The doctors get there at 10. And when I was calling, the lady was just about to call me that worked for the dental office. Now, this is a true statement. You know how? Because as soon as I called, she said, yes, I was just about to call you to set up your appointment. I said, I haven't even told you my name. And she told me my name, and I said, oh, okay. All right. And matter of fact, she was sending me a thing requesting a time for my appointment. That's going to be, I believe, next week, middle of next week. Now, Betty Bob said, good evening. Hope you had a lovely day. Did you contact community care this morning? Yes, I did. I beat you to the punch on that one. Now, Charleston say, hey, Jay Oliver and M.G. Smith. And then Betty Bob said, shipmate, Hi, so glad to see you. And then Brother Charleston says it is 66 degrees and sunny. Betty Bob says hello, MG Smith. And then MG Smith says H-Town 75 thunderstorms and tornado warning. Want you to be safe, and our prayers are with you and your family and those of your community. Betty Bob says, Jay, hello. Then everybody show love to Lifestyle Changes. Good evening, H-Town family. And then we have Jay Oliver says, hi, see Charleston Zimmerman, Betty Bops, MG Smith, SR, and H-Town. Yes, indeed. We're glad you're here. MG Smith says, hello, Betty Bops. And Lifestyle Changes says, 63 degrees, cloudy. And then Betty Bob says she can hear me well. And MG Smith saying hi, and everybody saying hi. Betty Bob said, I sent you 2 emails. I will check them while we going on doing the channel, see what's going on. And they're speaking to each other. Betty Bob says 62 degrees, cloudy. And everybody's welcoming and greeting each other. Even Love is in the house. Say H-Town and everyone just arrived. We're glad that you're here, my brother. We're so glad that you are here. Jay Oliver says 90 degrees and humid in Louisiana. You know, we in Texas. What we got right now? 90 degrees, brother. So we the same as you are there, down here in the Houston area. My daughter makes fun of the way I say Houston. She said, say Houston. MG Smith, Lifestyle Changes, good. And everybody's saying hi to each other. And we've caught up on that. So you can continue to greet each other. We're going to let y'all do that. We're going to stay to the pertinent comments, though. So to keep the channel going, family, let's get to it. And like I said, we thank you for being here. We thank you for showing up. Now, family, like I say, all veterans and dependents are welcome. We salute all of you, and we thank you for your support, your kindness, your input. Thank you for everything, family. If you haven't had a chance to do so, smash that like button. We really would appreciate it, okay? Let us know, family. Smash that like button. We're at 1,841 subscribers, family. Did you hear me? This ain't to play with. We're doing very well, and I appreciate y'all for y'all support. So hold on. I don't know why it starts talking. I'm trying to get this thing right. I'm making sure we're doing well here. Want to keep track of what's going on. But family, I'm glad. All right. So far, I see nine likes on this thing. We appreciate you. And family, now we're going to get on topic, family. We're going to talk about our topic for tonight. Tonight's topic is, has the Honorable Reverend Doug Collins been caught in a lie or two? We're going to let you decide, family, okay? That's what we're here. We're going to go over the video, and we're getting right into the information. We're going to do a reaction video, and we want your response. We're getting right into it tonight. This is part of the last end of the video we watch when Dougie goes to Congress. However, they were real slick in editing that. I didn't know they cut parts of it out. Our sister says, Betty Bobs, who is our likes keeper, she keeps up with the likes and how many's watching. She says 13 watching likes. Family, smash that like button. We thank y'all for putting that like button. It's really important to boost the algorithm. Now, family, let's see what's going on. Now, it's going to get heated, family. And I want to apologize to one of the congressmen who's the ranking member here. I listened to him talk, but he had such a monotone voice. I'm like, oh, boy, is he not a great interrogator, debater? You be careful of people that are soft-spoken. Come on now. He handles his business. He was thorough, and I appreciate him. And I'm going to tell you what I really like about him. You're going to see him in a minute. He'll stand up for, I don't really like that minority phrase, but I do appreciate him standing up for other people, right? I really appreciate him speaking out like that because he didn't have to do it. So thank him for that. I may not be big on the terminology, but I appreciate that. Love say Collins is just doing what he is told from Trump. But I thought if you're going to be your own leader, you got to speak for yourself. The Bible say, let every man be fully persuaded in their own mind. So even when it comes to serving him, he don't want you to do it unless that's something you choose. Now, Betty Bops, 10 likes and 12 watching. Family, y'all getting it up there. We thank you. Come on now. Fam, you doing this thing. Now, family, let's get on into this video. See, we ain't but 12 minutes in. We going right into it. Fair use. This is for educational and informative purposes to help veterans understand the laws, the decisions that affect their benefits, and how to protect those benefits. Now, Forbes did this video. I prefer this one because, and the link is in the description, because it just seemed to me as a better quality. I don't know why. I've watched both, but I'm telling you, this one with Forbes really stands out to me. Now, it's the same information, but it looked like they didn't edit things. Love say political appointee Collins. Well, we're going to see tonight if you think he's a truthful, the Reverend is telling the truth, or if he's lying, okay? We're going to see. Or if he's somewhere muddying the water. We're gonna call it in, call it what it is. Now, family, it ain't but 22 minutes. That's why I like the way they edited it. And we're going to get into it. This is a reaction video. So, family, let's do this thing. Let me turn the music off. And I'm so glad that y'all are patient with us. Now, let's get into it. Oh, no, I didn't need that. Okay.
Mr. Chairman, thank you, Mr. Secretary, for being here today. Mr. Secretary, you've testified that, quote, no one has discussed firing doctors or firing nurses, end quote. No one has discussed this. And that the 15% figure floating around is just a goal.
Now, this is the gentleman that I'm talking about. He's the ranking member on this committee. The sparks are about to fly. Our brothers say, let the sparks fly. It's about to get deep here. He touches Dougie in ways that nobody else have. I think he triggers Dougie. You give me your opinion. Now, you heard the question he asked. He said, you're not going to cut any medical staff. I don't want to mess with his words, so let me go back. Listen to what he says.
Ranking member.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you, Mr. Secretary, for being here today. Mr. Secretary, you've testified that, quote, no one has discussed firing doctors or firing nurses, end quote. No one has discussed this.
So He's using his own words. The Secretary of VA, Doug Collins, has said that nobody has discussed firing doctors. He said nobody under his leadership. That's what I get out of that. Tell me what you get out of it. All right. Nobody has discussed firing doctors or medical staff. Listen, remember what I brought up to you last time. Let's see if the pastor, reverend, can stand the test.
And that the 15% figure floating around is just a goal, not a directive. Then I need you to explain this spreadsheet that I have behind me. And we're handing you a copy of the spreadsheet. It was circulated by your own reorganization implementation cell. It asks VA staff to calculate the savings from a 15% cut to every VHA position, including frontline clinical roles. And it says cutting nearly 4,000 nurses, for example, would save $1 billion. Cutting 400 psychologists, another $110 million. The list goes on: health aides, pharmacists, housekeepers, etc. Now, if your testimony is true, that no one is looking at plans to cut these jobs, why did your team ask for this analysis?
Ranking Member, I'm looking at this right here. This is exactly why we're here. This is a leaked pre-decisional document.
Okay. What in the what in the hell is a pre-release document? What in the hell is that? Hold on, you double talking now. As the Native American used to say, you speak with forked tongue. Whoa. Hold on. You were very clear that none of this happened. Hold on. Let's go back what he said. Listen to what he says.
Ask for this analysis.
Ranking Member, I'm looking at this right here. This is exactly why we're here. This is a leaked pre-decisional document that is not helpful, and it is not working because here's the end of the day.
Hold on. A leaked pre-decisional document. Have you ever heard of such? He says it's not helpful. What do you mean it's not helpful? What helpful got to do with the fact that internally y'all were making decisions, even though y'all were saying it's a projection, y'all were actually coming up with the numbers to cut people in action. Pre-release, pre-decisional document. Come on, Reb. Talk to me. Now, Charleston says, does forced retirement count as fired? Come on now. We're going to talk about it. Come on. Leaked statement from Collins' office. Come on now. So if it's leaked, he had to know about it, right? So there's a such thing as a whistleblower. If you believe in job whistleblowers, give us a whistle in the chat. Give us a whistle in the chat, or give us the thumbs up or yes. If you believe in whistleblowers. If don't, give us a thumbs down or no. Say yes. All right. Give us that emoji of whistleblower if you can. If not, just say yes if you believe in whistleblowers. You believe in people telling. Isn't that showing disloyalty to the company? Tell us how you feel about it, family. Betty Boss said, ooh. MG Smith said yes. Secretary of the VA Doug Collins don't believe in whistleblowers. He think they should be dealt with. Huh? That's his opinion. Now let's listen. Lifestyle Changes say yes, they believe in whistleblowers. Let's talk about it. It's your opinion. If you don't, that's good. Dennis Sitter believes in whistleblowers. Come on now, family. Oh, look at him. Dougie said yes. He believed in it. Now, our sister Betty Bob say I'm snitching. They say what goes on in Vegas need to stay in Vegas. Huh? What goes on at the office need to stay at the office. I thought that the Senator Doug Collins, the Secretary of VA Doug Collins, said he was going to be transparent. How would y'all feel? Come on now, let H-Town come up on the screen. I'm gonna say this with my whole chest. How would you feel if I'm telling you I'm transparent at this channel, but I'm having side deals behind the scenes with people? Yeah, I'm telling them this here, but y'all know we got a different agenda here at the H-Town Vet. Come on, we're gonna have a meeting and we're gonna pretend like we're going along, whatever, but we're gonna do our own thing behind the scenes. How would y'all feel about that? Talk to me. Is it snitching when you're a whistleblower? Love say Collins is upset those carryovers from Biden team at the VA. Yes, I think he want to get rid of all of the people that carry over from Biden administration. I think they need to have some of both. Charleston said, shipmate, you snitched before? Oh, don't let him gaslight you, Petty Bob. Don't let him gaslight you. Now, Love say Collins has no control over who is going to speak out. When they're talking directly to Congress, they telling these congressmen what's going on behind the scenes. What's going on in your house? Do you want people going out there and telling? You got to keep some. We got to keep it a secret. Nobody has to know. Huh? That's what people say when they cheat. Uh-oh. I thought everything's supposed to be out in the open. Let's listen.
Hey, I'm going to answer this.
No.
Oh, he hot. Look at him. Now, listen this here.
I'm looking at this right here. This is exactly why we're here. This is a leaked pre-decisional document that is not helpful, and it is not working because here's the end of the day. I'm going to answer this.
Claiming my time, Mr. Secretary. It's my time.
Well, it's my answer.
You have said publicly that no one has discussed. That would be interpreted. No one has discussed this at all. But we have a document, whether leaked or not, that establishes that these cuts are being discussed.
Bingo. Huh? Do you think that the congressman is wrong for getting Doug Collins hemmed up like that? He blindsided him. Shouldn't he release these documents to him first? Should he know who the snitches are? Talk to me. Now, Collins, that leaks documents, Collins don't know who leaked the information. Do you think he has a right to know? Because that's his ship. Don't you want to know if you got some traitors among board? Are you gonna make them walk the plank? Talk to me. Now listen. Now we got Charleston says, I thought pastors were quiet, never yell. He's a Southern pastor from the South. They do a little how can I say, hooping and hollering sometime. Huh? Oh, and he gonna bring up his Southern roots too to hide behind. Check it out. Now, sister say we got 10 likes and 13 watching. That's real good. Love say everyone in the VA is not loyal. Uh-oh. Now let's get to it. It's getting heated and we not but what? A minute and 41 seconds in.
I said that I have made clear we will not be cutting frontline health care. If they're
But
working
your
on
subordinates are discussing this. They must have gotten the directions from somebody.
They did. Well, I've been very public. It's just like your staff. If they
Okay,
want to talk
well,
about something
you can
that you don't know
understand
about.
why there's a lack of credibility.
Hold on. Now we got people talking about stuff that he don't know about. Okay, he's saying what's your people. Hold on. I thought he was running things. I thought he was ruling with an iron fist. I thought that Dougie Collins was saying, we don't even want you there talking against Christians. He talking particularly about white Christians, of course. Oh, my brother's in the house. The prodigal son has come home. Please give me a moment. Bear with me, family. My brother, Big Dog. Huh? Big Dog in the house in the Philippines, living it up. He say, come on over to H-Town. Well, my daughter through with college, my niece get through, I think about it. Now, listen what he says. Hey, H-Town, he is a good salesman. Now, don't you think he's more like a used car salesman? Come on and talk to us, big dog. Big dog is one of my day ones. He been gone. He handling his business. I understand. I missed you, my brother. Boy, you missed a whole bunch. We had some trolls up in here and drama. You missed all that, brother. Now listen to what Brother Charleston says. This is a reaction video, family. Now listen to what Brother Charleston said. He said, he said, mutiny. Captain Collins. Is Captain Collins Quig Kane Mutiny? Y'all better go watch that movie, Kane Mutiny. It's particular the one with what's his name? The one that played on Silence of the Lamb. And the he said, yes, sir, love and the light. Every sister say, Betty Bob say, big dog, hello. Now listen. Listen what Love say. Remember, a lot of people were fired at the VA, so they're disgruntled. Now listen to me. They got fired. They had to reinstate all of them. Did you hear me? So they came back with a vengeance. Huh? Can you imagine putting a tenant out of your house and then they let them come back in the house after you can put them out illegally, or they felt like they were illegally put out? Now they come back with vengeance. Huh? You know, you think they ain't gonna stir up nothing. Huh? Now listen, Jay Oliver, he said that 390,000 direct facing healthcare and benefits jobs were exempt from cuts. Now you better listen to him here. You got to tell me, is he lying? What's going on? Is this live or is it Memorex? Now listen to what our brother, he says, Captain Collins just need Paul Ball Bear like Hubert Humphrey Bogart. Oh, Anthony Hopkins and the one that played in the Lethal Weapon series. What's that white guy name? He played the one that did the mutiny. Come on now. Now listen, Charleston says, and strawberries. Yeah, big dog in the Philippines. Big dog, let them know what branch of service you was in. I forgot, brother. Let everybody know. This is my brother, Big Dog. I sent you a couple of messages, brother. I know you've been big. Mel Gibson, Anthony Hopkins, and Mel Gibson. Yes, indeed. Now let's talk about it. Y'all better give Reverend Dougie a chance. You understand? Because the Bible say, touch not my prophet. Huh? No, touch not my anointed and do my prophet no harm. Huh? This is a man of God, so y'all better. Marines, okay. Simplify. I hope I said it right. I was Army. Now, Love say there's going to be leaks for sure. Do you think that's right? If you're trying to get stuff together for people to be leaking information, that causes chaos. Who can you trust if everybody's snitching? Come on and talk to me. Who do you blame? Do you blame the whistleblowers or do you blame Doug Collins? Let us know for this turmoil. Now, the leakers found something that's going to list what they have to say. Someone is going to listen to what they have to say. Sorry about that. Now, Charles to say, hi, big dog. And then MG Smith says, H-Town, Dougie is within information and they know they are on him. Yeah. He's stressed. Let's get back to it. Family, remember, we not but a minute, under 2 minutes in. And that Dougie was messing with people's, wow. Yes, he was. He was messing with their livelihood.
credibility from the public on this sort of
There's a
stuff.
lack of
This is
credibility
not
for this.
speculation, Mr. Secretary. It is a VA document. We have asked your head of HR, Mark Engelbaum, for answers. We've actually asked your subordinates about this. He promised a follow-up, and we never got it. So I'm asking you now, on the record, why did your team request this analysis, and what are you preparing for?
Well, if I have to explain this in a way that makes sense, let me just say this. If you
Don't
look
talk
at
down to me, sir.
if you
I'm just
look at
asking you a question.
I'm just answering your question. If you let me answer it, I'll answer it.
Now, remember, at first he said, people it work for me, they do things you don't know about. He was saying he didn't know what was going on, that they had this internal document. Now, let's see what he says now. The Bible say, consider the end of a man's conversation, not what they start off with.
Please, time is ticking.
He hot. Look at
This right here is an overlook of.
Did you see him eyeball? Did you see him eyeball the congressman? Huh? He want to fight. Now, hold on. Pastor, you can't be doing that. Pastor, you are a man of the cloth. You can't be eyeballing people like that. He want to take him around the tool shed. Look at this.
Answer it.
Please, time is ticking.
You see that? Look at that face right there. He's hot. Huh? Y'all thought this guy was just soft-spoken, huh? Okay, Benny's in the house. I've been thinking about you, praying for your brother, family, while you in here. Smash that like button. Our brother Benny, we got all our prodigal sons coming home. Benny, our brother Big Dog is here. Family, this is what it's all about. We're right here, right now, handling this business. Now, Benny says, H-Town, I made it. I hope all is well. I had family issues and phone issues. That's all right. I know everybody be busy, but you always welcome. This is home. Family, I know what kind of heart you got. You was here with me during the troll era when all these expert trolls were acting like they were support when in actuality was opposition, and you helped me through that. So I thank you, Brother Benny. You understand? Come on, man. Sometimes y'all can't make it. I understand. No, you family here. I know when I'm dealing with real. Love say they laying people off and messing with people's ability to earn a living. But when you're in a managerial position, sometimes you have to lay people off. Does anybody really like leadership? We got to give. We can't keep letting them attack the Reverend, the Secretary of the VA, Doug Collins. This man is mad. Look at him. He ready to fight. Man, you know in the South, you can't be eyeballing people like that. Back in the day, you could get lynched on the spot for reckless eyeballing. Now, Dougie knows this. Now, Brother Charleston says, Collins saying, you all against me, like in Cain Mutiny. Now, here we go now, family. In Cain Mutiny, wasn't the captain of the ship kind of incompetent? Are you saying, Brother Charleston, that the Secretary of the VA, Doug Collins, is incompetent? What are you implying? I'm not trying to gaslight. Now, Betty Bob say 10 likes and 17 watching, and they say hi to Benny. Now, everybody saying hello to Benny. He said, H-Town, stay focused. I will. Now, MG Smith, H-Town, Dougie is only a pastor in name. My Lord. I don't think he practicing more anymore. Okay. He was a chaplain in the military. I think he still preaches. He don't preach no more. He has political aspirations. Can you just walk away from the cloth from the gospel plow? Look at Randy Moore back up in here. Hello, veterans. You see how we bringing everybody back to the house? Last night we had 300 and 38 people watching by the time we entered the chat. Everybody they showing 16, it's like it's many people in here. They don't show them all. Because let me tell you why. He said, yes. Oh, boy. Now, listen to what Love say. There's no way Collins will be able to control every employee at the VA. Do you think he's, for lack of a better word, do you think that Doug Collins is pissed off too many people? Let me know. Has he angered too many? MG Smith say yes. And Love say Randy been here, family. And then Benny says, hello, Charleston Zimmerman, Love, and Betty Bops. Let's get back to it, family. We about to do this. If you got supporters for Doug Collins, let us know. We with it too. Now look at the I think that might be American Legion in the back or Foreign Wars. Look at what's going on now.
This right here is an overlook of our entire organization to see. What they did here is fine. Whatever they're looking at is fine. But when it comes to the Secretary of VA, which is me, and the direction that we have given to make sure that healthcare is prioritized, to make sure that our veterans are getting the desire that they need. And when I've told you that when we're talking about this and exempted 300,000 positions, that is what happens at the VA.
Okay,
Can they have other conversations that involve other things? Possibly so.
Well,
but coming from me, it's not.
Okay, well, thank you. Let's move on.
I thought they reflect leadership, though. Why he's shifting the blame? Oh, they have other conversations. Should they be plotting on doing things? They don't have the power of let people go unless they go through the Secretary of the VA, Doug Collins. So why would they be discussing letting medical staff go when he said don't let them go? Isn't that a direct, aren't they doing a mutiny over Doug Collins? Shouldn't he be firing those people that created these documents that are in conflict with what he's doing? Hold on. But he said, oh, people talk. Well, I thought they don't talk under your leadership. You fire them if they're not on code. You said you coming in there like Billy Bad B, huh? Billy Bad A, huh? Now listen what he says. Charleston say Collins should be court-martialed. Article 15, USMJ. Wow. Love say, LOL, Charleston. Now, then MG Smith say, real talk, Charleston. Wow, y'all, why y'all going in on the minister like that? You can't have no man of the cloth. What he gonna do, preach in prison? Now, Big Dog in the Philippines said, that's the face of an individual who just got busted. Bam. Family, let's talk about it. Family, this is a channel you're going to come to because we're going to give you the information that you need. It's interactive. You are the center of the program here. And we're not trying to get you to book a session. We're not trying to tell you you got to pay to talk. No. Family, but we do take donations. We don't turn that down. We ain't turning nothing down but our collar. Kevin Colbart-Steen say, evening veteran family. Because the Bible say God loves a cheerful giver. I've been talking a whole bunch of Bible. I'm end up getting saved again. I told y'all to keep talking. Now, Big Dog in the Philippines say, if he was doing the right thing, this would not have happened. Wow. What did he do wrong, Big Dog? Let us know. We got 19 watching and 10 likes. Smash that like button. Check to see if your like button is smashed. Let us continue.
So I'd like to point out that you've set a goal of 83,000 VA employees. I know it's not a fact, it's a goal, but I just want to make sure we go over this and we have some agreement.
Do you see all of his tics? Did you see all these gesticulations? This man is stressed. Did you just see all that nonverbal behavior? He is aggravated. He is mad that this man talking to him like that. Huh? Why he so mad this man haven't even raised his voice? This man is, I got much respect. I can't say his name. I think he's Japanese and is very, very well spoken, he's very good debater. I got respect. In the past, he was so monotone and light. I said, oh, he ain't gonna be exciting. Boy, was I wrong. Apologies to the congressman. Now, love, real talk, big dog. Now, they saying, Charleston says, Kevin Cobar Sr., hi, we doing a tribunal military court. Wow. See, you can't mess with them on them ships. I don't, Betty Bops and Charleston, I think they still got rules that they can make you walk the plank in the Navy. They got some secret rules, because most of us on ground in the air. Don't be messing with them Navy. They got their own rules. They took Bin Laden. Let me come up on the screen, please. I will get back on tech. They took Bin Laden, took him out, took him on a ship, had a Muslim, I forget, Aman, had him say the right burial ritual over him and buried him at sea. That's the Navy, man. These people out of control. How you gonna do that man like that? And it was Navy law. Tell me if I'm wrong. I say these people on the Navy, I don't know what going on them ships. Y'all gangster. Kevin Carboy said even Charleston, and he said H-Town stress is an understatement. He is hot. Now, Kevin Carboy even in Betty Bops, and then Betty Bops saying hi to him, and everybody saying hi. Betty said H-Town, he might secretly disappear. I hope not. That's why I don't mess with y'all. When I heard within a day of Bin Laden been assassinated, that night they buried him at sea. Come on, man. What y'all be doing? Because it ain't no law out there on them ships. Y'all don't fool me. Mao B say H-Town. Did he decide if you can fight the clawback? I don't know. Love say a lot of veterans, everybody say hi to Mao B. And a lot of veterans is not a fan of the VA secretary. You know who else he said? He admitted himself that many of the veteran organizations don't like him. Have y'all got any information why some of the veteran organizations don't like Doug Collins? Let us know. That kind of threw me off. That kind of confused me. Everybody speaking to Mao B. And let's do it. Because I don't know why they would be mad at it. Now let's get back to it.
Without cutting clinical staff, there simply aren't 83,000 employees elsewhere in the department.
Oh, I want you to see all that gesticulation he was doing.
80,000, it's a goal, but I just want to make sure we go over this and we have some agreement.
See,
without cutting clinical staff, there simply aren't 83,000 employees elsewhere in the department. If you look at this chart over here, you've already cited these numbers yourself.
Yes.
So if we add up all the VBA, NCA, and all the other positions, it hardly adds up to 83,000. You're going to have to cut deeply out of the VHA column there. So, there's just simply no way that can be done without that. So I would also like to move on and say it is also our understanding that on the VA Human Resources SharePoint, there is a document that lists every employee hired since 2019 with their name and occupation. Will you get that document to us in digital form?
I'm not familiar with the document you're talking about.
But if it does exist, I mean, we know it exists. Would you get it to us? It's
I don't know what you're talking about. And also,
he's being real dismissive. He being dismissive, but if he honest, he don't know what he's talking about. How can he get some if he don't know what you're talking about? Now, listen to it. Now, here we go. Now, I like what Brother Kevin say. Dougie is a perfect scapegoat because he's trying to make changes at the VA. Doug Collins is shaking it up. So you're going to make some enemies. If you make an omelet, you got to break a few eggs, don't you? Now listen to what Charleston, Doug Collins smiling, doing the fuzzy man. Wow. And he say, that's a lot of choice. Yes, indeed, my OB. Yes, indeed. Now let's get to it. They didn't just bring receipts, they brought invoices. They was letting Dougie know not just what he paid, but what he's owed.
I can answer your other question. It would
Okay,
be-
oh, no, I'd like to move on. I want
I'd
to
like
move
to
on
answer
to the,
the
I'd like to
question
move
so
on
you
to the
get an
deferred
answer.
resignation program. There's been a lot of confusion about the deferred resignation program.
Okay.
It is my understanding that you have made employees who are in positions that provide direct care exempt from this program unless there is an additional review by VA leadership. How many employees who directly provide care or support the provision of direct care have submitted requests for DRP, early retirement, or retirement?
The last number I had on that was about 2,500. About 2,500, of which all of them will be probably, all of them are going to be denied.
You're going to deny them. So you're telling me today that you're going to deny all of the clinicians who've applied for DRP.
That is what we're looking to do. And I will say this, as we look at this, one of the issues of DRP is making sure that the employees who want to be here are not, we're not looking to get rid of any clinicians. We're not looking to get anybody. In fact, we're turning
That's
it down.
fine. I got it. But 2,500 clinicians have applied for DRP. You're going to deny those.
We're denying clinicians.
You're denying. But have you thought about why frontline staff are requesting DRP in the first place? To me, it's an indictment of your leadership that valuable clinicians that are hard to recruit, hard to onboard, that staff who loved serving veterans now want to leave.
Bam. Now, let's see. Is he being fair to Dougie, though? Now, listen, M.G. Smith said, H-Town, when you go before Congress, you better be prepared. Dougie is not, he thinks this is a joke. Well, you think he still feel that way about it? Because I know I'd be sweating like a prostitute in church if this man was grilling me like this. I said, I want my lawyer. I plead the fifth. He hold his own, because I don't know if I wasn't prepared, I wouldn't go. Now, listen, Kevin said they grilling him with no sides. What's ain't no sides? No vegetables, no collard greens. Oh, Lord, listen. He's something else. Kevin, boy. Charleston say, next scene, trickle down VA healthcare, Collins Mav. Now listen to what Love says. This senator is real for oversight for the VA employees, union senator politics here for sure. Now let's see.
Well, have you looked at actually the ones who may want to leave and how close they are to retirement to start with? Have you actually looked at where they may be? I've not looked at those, but we're going to keep them in the system. So your question may sound, like it's ominous, but also you've not answered the other question, where these people actually are.
Okay, well, so fine, let's move on. Mr. Secretary, are medical center directors exempt from the hiring freeze?
Now understand what he's saying. What he's talking about are the people that don't see patients. So this this congressman is very, you better know what you're talking about. And let's see how Dougie holds up. But man, he's saying, because we're not going to hire medical staff, those that see patients. That's what Doug Collins kept saying. He's saying, what about the administrators that don't see patients? Follow. Remember, this man got all kind of charts. So as soon as he get you in there, it's like quicksand. He got you. Pay attention. Let's see. Point for Dougie. Okay, point for Dougie. I like that because Dougie is firing back. My OB said another chart coming hot. Another chart coming in hot. Prepared. Look like I think Dougie holding it better than we would be, won't you think? VA employees found ear in his senator. Okay. He said 0. Okay. Let's see now, fam. Let's get to it.
Medical center directors.
Yes.
They are. So to be clear, so
They're
is
part
that your
of
answer?
They're part of the clinician side, yes.
Okay. Well, to be clear.
No, he said, listen.
Clinician side, yes.
Okay. Well, to be clear, the list you have.
Yes.
They are. So
Hold on, I gotta go.
Actually are.
okay. Well, so fine. Let's move on. Mr. Secretary, are medical center directors exempt from the hiring freeze? medical center directors.
Yes.
So he's saying the top medical staff, the medical center directors, are they exempt from the freeze? He says yes. Now listen to what it say here. Kevin Cobar Sr. say on Dougie, but like back pockets. Now, Love said, yeah, something else. This senator used to be a state attorney general. Oh, so this man know how to go up and he's a lawyer then. He knows how to argue his case. Okay, that makes sense. You did say that earlier. Lifestyles Love, they still worried about employees than the veteran they are supposed to serve. They fussing about who gonna run us, not the benefits they supposed to give to us. Now, Charleston say can't fight facts, but Dougie getting B for effort. Oh, he ain't backing down. He made some good points in it too. Now, family. Now, love. He knows what to look for in the government. Okay, yes, the congressman. I give both of them some credit. I ain't gonna lie. Dougie did a lot better, but I wish he wouldn't act like he mad. You can't be walking using your southern anger. Look like he about to jump over that thing and pimp slap this man. He need to chill out. You know, you don't supposed to show that kind of, and you pastor, you know, you reverend, but y'all say he may be inactive.
They are. So to be clear, so
They're
is
part
that
of
your
it.
answer?
They're part of the clinician side, yes.
Okay. Well, to be clear, the list you have provided to Congress does not include medical center directors as exempt positions. That is not.
It's been updated.
So now it is. Now, according to a report.
So at first, now I give him some credit on that. He's saying it doesn't allow for them to be exempt, the medical directors. But look how he's informed. Listen, Doug Collins say it's been updated. Huh? When he found it was a problem, he fixed it. And Kevin said, I give Dougie Fresh A for effort. He did have a point right then. Now he said it's been updated. They are exempt now. All right. Love Sage Town. He is a senator. I know I call him part of Congress. I know they're senators, but no disrespect to them. I know it's a Senate hearing.
That VA just submitted to Congress last week, there are 12 medical center director vacancies, 8 of which cannot be hired due to the freeze. The chart behind me shows a page from the report with those vacancies listed and the status, which is that, quote, recruitment is on hold due to hiring freeze, end quote.
We're working to fill all those. When we find those, we're working to get them hired. Many of those were actually predecessor to me.
All right. Well, this document shows that they're empty because of a freeze. So you'll commit to exempting medical center directors from the hiring freeze and prioritize finding leaders for those facilities as soon as possible?
Already have.
Wonderful. Well, Mr. Secretary.
So that's another one on his side. He's exempt any of the medical staff from being fired or frozen. The ones that don't see patients, not like the top doctors, the head of cardiology, and other top medical staff that don't see patients. Now, Mal B say, when is VA going to explain new health vet site taking away features? Yeah, we need to find out. I'm going to keep track of that. If you hear anything, you let me know. Great question, Mal B.
I just want to know, can we get a RIF plan before you execute it and not execute it for 30 days so that the public, veterans, and Congress can examine it before it's put into force? 83,000 is a lot of people to cut.
We're going to provide everything we're supposed to under RIF to make sure you have every notification you have.
And RIF is reduction in force. So when they plan on doing, they say, give us an update on that. And he's saying he's going to do it. I like how he's handling this now.
Well, that's not the same as providing us with the draft plan so that we all can discuss it together. That's
So what he's saying is, you're going to give us what you plan on doing, but you're not giving us the draft so we can try to help shape it. But is it the Senate or the Congress job to shape what an elected official is doing? It's not their job. It's the Collins job. Huh? Family, we got 11 likes now. Y'all need to smash that like button now. Come on in here and look out for us. Show us some love. Even if you hate watching. Now look, he said, Mal B say, call a non-medical VA tech, help how to get in the website. We need those employees, right?
83,000 is a huge change.
And again, I wasn't able to answer your question because you didn't allow me to discuss the 83,000.
Well, I'll take that as non-responsive.
I
Thank
take
you.
yours as
I
not
yield
letting me
back.
answer.
Ooh,
This brilliant device keeps
it's
your
getting
home cool in
tested,
summer.
family. Sorry about that. You know how they sometimes throw commercials up. So family, what's going on here now? All right. Should they get are they being unfair to Doug Collins? If you feel like they're being fair, put fair in there. If you feel like that they're being like unfair, that he's being unfair and not letting them finish his answers, because sometimes he say, "Yeah, let me finish. Oh, let's move on." He is kind of dismissive. Is he being they being fair or unfair? Is the senator being unfair? Let us know in the chat, family. Are they being fair or unfair? Let's see. Kevin say Dougie is hold on, let me make sure I ain't missing that. That's right, Dougie. He you know, brother Kevin on Dougie's side. And then Kevin said very unfair to Doug Collins. And MG Smith say H-Town, they being fair. H-Town say either fair or unfair. I don't have no position really. I'm gonna let y'all, handle y'all. So I'm keep my opinion to myself. Love say it's fair because this is an oversight. Okay. Betty Bob say very unfair because even if you dislike what a person doing, if you don't allow them to express themselves, that's a problem. Okay. So family, go ahead and I'm checking what it's looking like over here. Okay. All right, y'all getting those likes up. I like that. Smash that like button. Kevin said they testing Dougie's patience. Yeah. You think they're trying to provoke us, Doug Collins, the Secretary of the VA? Let us know if you think they're being provoking. Okay, now, Senator control the questions. Yeah, but they got to let him finish answering the questions, though, family. Am I right? Don't they need to let him finish answering? They want to answer. How they going to get an answer if they don't let him finish? So I love the questions, but give him a chance to answer. Now, let's see what our family's saying right here. Oh, I hate when it does that. Sorry. Now, Charleston says, for fair as a committee is oversight of Collins. Okay. Now, there always will be some pushback, family. You know this. Lifestyle Changes says unfair. A lot of unfair here. Even people that may not support everything that Doug Collins is doing, a lot of people saying you got to let the man speak. Now, Mal B say a few clips is too much out of context, but Collins is aggressive all the time. Is that a good thing or bad thing, Mal B? Now, Jay Oliver say fair if they are following the union contract. Okay. Now, Love say JLOL. Now, Collins say, yeah, Jay got jokes. Now, so Betty Bob say they want Dougie to flip the tables over. Yes, indeed. Now, Charleston say veteran care is issue, not popularity contest. Wow. Then Lifestyle changes. Agree, H-Town. Yeah, they kind of, you got to let a man speak. You got to let him get it off. Because even if anybody disagree with me here, I give them a chance to say what they have to say. Now, H-Town, H-Town, you seen how politics work. Yeah, that I am. Now listen, Kevin Kobarsin say lack of respect for the position. Yeah, you got to at least show respect for his position because they kind of slap him around a little bit, I think. Now, Randy Moore say, not fair, allow him to respond. See, that's all I can say. If you're going to give him the hide information, you can't say, well, I'm moving on. But I do love the fact that he has excellent questions, the senator. Now, Love say, politics is not fair. Real talk. Politics ain't fair. People losing their jobs may not be fair. Reductions may not be fair. But it may be what's needed. Now, Big Dog in the Philippines say, be aware there will be more dirt to come. Oh, who you think the dirt gonna be on? Doug Collins, the Senate, the Congress? Let us know. Love say, the guy next to Senator that is speaking is a Republican. Okay. His mic is also, bear with us, he gonna cut it on in a second, okay? Oh.
One thing I've discovered about today is that normally the ranking member and myself, we ask our questions first. So what has happened is I think we have questioned you to the point that I think we got a lot of answers of what my questions were going to be. So maybe I'm going to ask you this. What is something that has not been asked that you feel is vitally important to put on the record?
Mr. Chairman, I think.
So I like the fact that they saw they was cutting him off. Now, he let him have a chance because you don't want to be so biased or not let him go into it. So he letting him speak his mind now. This senator is letting him speak his mind. So let's see what we got here. We got, hold on. Now listen, Charleston say, can't stand the heat, then stay out of the kitchen. Galley. In the Navy, they call it galley. They're going to use their words. Big Dog in the Philippines say, our man Dougie. Now listen to what Jay Oliver says. Bernie Sanders introduced the workers' rights to organize and be hired, fired, and laid off in a legal process. Have they done away with the union, or have they stifled the union under President Trump's administration? Let us know. Now listen to Kevin Kobar Sr. Tricky question. Yeah, some of them are kind of leading and don't give them a chance to explain. Now Love say this guy's a Republican that is speaking now. Well, he again, I guess he's throwing him a softball. I understand. But he do need to let him have a chance to speak. So now Doug Collins is going to get a chance to speak, and then they're going to be going back at him again. Family, this is about another 14 minutes. So that's why I want to get the short clip so we can be on top of this thing. And thank y'all for getting those likes up. They had scared that Dougie Fresh. They done scared the Dougie Fresh. You think they scared him? Now let's see what Doug Collins given a chance to speak, what he's saying.
I think it's not what necessarily has been asked, but I think it is from the perspective of how it was asked. And this is the fight that you and I have spoken about, and I've spoken to many, and we just got through with it. And please hear me, to everyone here. I consider the ranking member a friend. We came in. We vehemently disagree on this because I think the problem we have here is something that I refuse to talk about in a setting like this, or where we actually have living proof of pre-decisional documents being leaked at basically even against section, the law of the land, that these are not supposed to be leaked. We see this. If they want to go to Inspector General whistleblower, those are all there for them. But this is the exact reason I was asked earlier about NDAs. Okay, because now what is happening, as you sit here and we put up forms, we're continuing to fester this idea that there's no way we can do what needs to be done without hurting veteran health care. I refuse to accept that. Because one thing that was not accepted, and I was not able to continue, there are 409 positions in VHA. And when we look at that and you look at some of the areas that we have in VHA, which also includes call centers, which also includes staffing issues, they also include procurement, they also include HR, they also include processing of payroll, which these hospitals were not supposed to be doing. By the way, those numbers add up to significant amounts. What was not said just a minute ago is that just last year, the Biden VA in the VHA in their own internal documents stated that they could get rid of 28,000 people. This is the Biden VA 6 months ago. Haven't heard that. 28,000. Now, if you go by the numbers that I've been told today, oh, you can't do that without hurting healthcare, then we're saying the Biden administration wanted to hurt healthcare. No, I think they actually looked at the same numbers we did, Mr. Chairman, and determined that of the frontline healthcare, frontline disability workers and all, there is a lot of interest in looking at, are we being as efficient as we should be? And I believe that as we look at this, you're going to find those answers. And that is why we have to do this in a very methodical way. Everybody wants to run forward and say, here, give me your plan. Because you know what? Then they want to go out and say, you're going to cut here, you're going to cut here. And they're going to put fear in my employees and they're going to put fear in my veterans. That's wrong. It's wrong. You see no other industry in this country who are making decisions about their workforce who do it in a way that we're talking about being told here. We're doing it in a methodical way, using career employees who've been there forever. We're actually looking at using consultants. We're actually using our political folks to get this into the record to say, here's how we look at this. Looking at the examples of private industry and knowing that we're not private industry. We're a veterans organization that gets to treat the best people in the world. And that is our veterans. We only have one mission, the veteran. But over time, we have gotten away from that. So when you look at these numbers, I have a question for anybody that wants to look at this. Why do we have a middle management, if you would, or a structure system that keeps our clinicians out from seeing patients? And then saying that if we look at anything of a doctor or a nurse who's not seeing patients, that we're going to affect healthcare if for some reason they wasn't around or if they quit on their own.
Now, family, is he being fair? And I want y'all opinion on this. When he's saying that why shouldn't we be able to investigate people that are not seeing patients? Does he qualify, or does the government qualify to question how the hospital is ran, because these are qualified people that's doing these positions, and if they're not seeing patients, should that be the qualifier if they are experienced at their job? Now let's see what everybody's saying. I want to give Brother Doug Collins a chance to speak for himself without interrupting a lot, because he was interrupted. So I hope I let him speak a lot. We're going to continue to speak. Now let's see what y'all got, because I know what y'all saying here. Sister Betty Bob says, H-Town, they are scared that Dougie will make sense the reason of firing those who need to be. Because y'all would agree that somebody needs to be let go. Who think they should fire people? Who think they shouldn't fire anybody? Let us know. MG Smith said, H-Town, there's a big difference between the Democrats asking aggressive questions, Republicans being nice to Dougie. Okay. All right. Now, Love says, this is real-time video, H-Town. Thank you. This was needed. And thank you, Love, for help recommending this to me. I remember you mentioned it. Okay? Thank you. Love, politics in effect here for sure. Betty Bob said we got 17 likes and 18 watching. We appreciate y'all, family, for getting those likes up. Thank you so much. Now, Brother Charlton Zimmerman says, leaked. Is it national security for the FBI then? Leaked. Is it national security? Call the FBI then. That's right. But he ain't gonna do that. I don't think. Love say Collins will never be able to catch every leaker in the VA. Amen. From our brother Big Dog in the Philippines. Now, Love say politics is dirty game, as you see. Man, y'all talking some real talk. Charlton say Dougie made VA hostile work environment. Now listen, if you feel that that the Secretary of the VA, Doug Collins, made the VA a hostile work environment, put an H in the chat for hostile. Or you can put the word hostile. If you don't think he did, put a no in the chat if you don't think he did. All right. Put an H for if you think he made a hostile work environment. Put an H for hostile work environment. And then he said, remember politics appointees. Remember political appointee Collins. Yes. So if you don't think he made it a hostile work environment, put a no in the chat. If you do think he did, put an H for hostile. Brother Kevin Kobarsin say, no, he don't think he made it hostile. They've been mistreating us. We've been talking about how they treated me last night, right? Some of them VA employees. But should we punish all because of the actions of few? Love say H. Firing people for sure. But some people got to be fired, love. That's part of being a leader is firing people. A lifestyle changer said, no. My OB says, so there is a VA leak that could possibly be leaking is important or secret. Yeah, they're going straight to the Senate and the Congress. And these employees are snitching. And MG Smith say hostile. Now, Jay Oliver says, let's see what Jay Oliver says. There is some overages in most important, okay. But it seems that the rural areas suffer because of a lack of VA services. Yeah, that's some when it comes to especially healthcare. Now, Betty Bob say, no, he made them work and not walk around eating. See, Betty Bops have seen, who in here done seen people at the VA that was supposed to be doing their job and they was actually eating, talking on their cell phone, on the gram, on YouTube? Tell me if you've ever seen that. Let us know and let us describe it to us, what you saw. If you ever seen that, let us know. MG Smith said no. He said hostile work environment. MG Smith said H-Town, just because we were mistreated, I wouldn't wish it on anyone else at the VA. What comes around goes around. Yeah. I wouldn't wish it. I just want to be, I don't want to be slapped around. So should I be happy they getting slapped around a little bit? Maybe I'm wrong. Love say, we know some people in the VA is rotten to the core. So should everybody be punished because of the rotten apples? Now, lifestyle changes say, facts, Betty Bops, 100%. We got somebody here on their side. Let's get back to it, family. I'm enjoying this with y'all.
I think what we're saying here is there's a large understanding gap that unfortunately has become political. I could go along almost every member except the new ones, because there's a lot of new on this committee, Mr. Chairman, and I can go from ranking member to you to everybody else and find quotes on the Senate side as well VA needs reform, VA needs efficiencies, VA needs cost cutting, VA needs all these things, both Democrat and Republican. And then all of a sudden, you have somebody like myself who is just, and I say this in knowing that somebody will use it against me, I'm just a simple country lawyer from North Georgia who simply says, maybe we actually ought to look at this. And maybe we actually ought to ask the questions on why we have this. And why do the VSOs and why do others always seem to have issues that they want to get fixed at the VA, but all we do is continue to perpetuate the problem?
So the question is, are y'all going to listen to this simple country lawyer? Are y'all going to sit there and not listen to him because he's a Southern man? Charlton say, no, I see VA workers busy. It was slower in 2000, 2005. Yes, indeed. Now, lifestyle changes. Last week, playing on the phone, socializing. Uh-oh. I'm getting two sides to this now. Now, when I'm there, I can't lie to you. I see them doing some work. Now, I can't lie about that at the dental office, but I was just at the dental office. Can you ever just sit around at a dental office? It's always busy at a dental office. Now, Betty Bob say, I have footage on Amazon shopping. He was on his computer. This was the doctor. No, that's dangerous. She say the doctor was on his computer shopping. Maybe he was shopping for medical equipment. I ain't trying to be insensitive. I'm hoping. Love says, Colin's trying to be honest, but working for the you can't be honest. Talking about Trump. That's what he's saying to President Trump. Now let's go back to it. Now see, listen to what our sister Betty Bob said. Listen, if you get a pinch of bass in your voice, a pinch of bass in your voice, I'm sorry, they are calling the VA police. Now, y'all know what's up. Because, I'm a Southern man. I can talk, heavy voice. They be coming around. When they was asking me about my, did I like to sleep with men? I said, don't ask me no question like that. When I walked out there and was leaving, the police just popped up. I was just walking. We was going to have fun that day. Because I ain't done nothing. You ain't going to, I ain't got to be part of that. Charleston say, I was there today waiting, room full. Doctors were busy. Now, come on now. Some of y'all saying the doctor's busy. Some saying they're not. Could it be the area that you're in? This the reason why Brother Charleston, VA has a higher rating than Sister Betty Bob's. And could it be the VA that you're at? Remember, we went over we're going to go over it again tonight. We went over the rating for your VA. Now, let's see. Now, we got Lifestyle Change say, facts, again, Betty Bob's, they are ready to engage. Yeah, my doctor, I talked to them over the phone. Do you know I have to give my doctor some credit? Let me come up to this doctor I have now. Let me tell you. Y'all tell me if this is not amazing. I went to the emergency room for my dental care. Do you know my doctor had the nurse call me, my primary care, to find out why I went to the emergency room, what was going on? They kept track of me. That made me feel important. Don't y'all think that's a good thing? Now, Jay Oliver says, I think that the VA employees should accept TDY to rural clinics, to rural states, all around the country, and get paid travel and per diem instead of the RIF. Okay. A lot of them don't want to be in them country areas. Shoot, some doctors like the country area. Dr. Red Duke from here, one of the best surgeons in the United States. He passed, he's about in his 90s. Old country boy. He was sharp, and he worked at the VA hospital. Now, Betty Bob say, H-Town, you know they have medical supplies and they staff be stealing the good medical supply. Oh, Lord. See, you ain't going to get around our sister. Our sister say she don't trust them. Watch them close. Now, listen what M.G. Smith says. H-Town, I was at the VA last Friday, and they were busy and treating me with respect and called me yesterday to check on me. Yeah, they did that to me too. I ain't gonna lie. And the dental office was nice to me. I can't say they wouldn't. Now, one lady I could tell she wants to say a little something because the other lady was being nice to me, but she ain't say nothing rude. Even when I said something else, she didn't say nothing rude. She looking kind of strange. Why you being nice to them? I don't know. Maybe I misread it. Maybe I was a little too sensitive. Now, my OB say, they had the doctors here. I don't think they even in the building. They are working somewhere else. There is a doctor shortage here. The average doctor work at the VA, the university local practice. Now, then Lifestyle Change say, great idea, Jay Oliver. Let's see what he said. And talking about that per diem and working in the country. And he said, great idea about that. Now, Brother Charleston said, yes, H-Town, they care cause you sweetie pie. You think they being nice? They love me. They told me that I'm important. Shoot, it don't take much to blow my head up. But I like being treated nice. Don't we all? And what about if somebody being good to you now? Why are you gonna be mad about what the last medical staff or VA employee did to hurt you? Who hurt you? Betty Bob say, H-Town, they are not keeping track of you. They are embarrassed that you didn't come to them first. Wow. Wow. That's another way to look at it. Wow. It makes the doctor look bad, and they have morning meetings. So I need to call my doctor first if I have some dental problem. But it was in the middle of the night. I couldn't call him because it's the middle of the night. Now you got me feeling bad. Was I wrong for not calling my doctor earlier that day? Should I call him there earlier that day? So if I get some kind of even dental problem, call my doctor first and let him know, huh? Let me know what y'all think I should do, because I'm not trying to get the doctor in trouble or making them look bad. I'm not that kind of person, y'all. I wasn't trying to be messy. I promise. I wasn't trying to get the doctor in no confusion. I promise that. I respect people's job. I talk a lot, but I didn't mean to do nothing to, undermine my primary care doctor. Now, Love say everyone have to remember the VA medical was very bad people getting sick and dying, waiting on care and not getting the best care. Now, Betty Bob say 17 likes and 18 watching. Family, y'all doing this thing. Now, Lifestyle Change say all good doctors leave the one I go to. Yeah, the good doctors either retire or leave, but hopefully we'll find more good ones. Betty Bob say, H-Town, you were not wrong. You have every right to take care of you, but I don't want my doctor to feel like I'm ignoring them, Can you understand what I'm saying? I bark, you hear me fussing, I talk about different things, but you don't hear me talking, doxing people or telling embarrassing things about them, even the trolls. I don't wish ill on nobody. I drag them, but that's all in just handling business or whatever, but nothing meant to take personal shots at people, And I don't want my doctor to think, who think I need to call and apologize to my primary care for when I went to the emergency room and I didn't let them know that I was having a dental problem. But the only reason I did it It's because it was a dental problem, and I thought I was supposed to go to dental. I didn't know I had to let my doctor know. Somebody let me know, family. Now, lifestyle changes. Thank you, Betty Box, for your comment. What should I do next time? Lifestyle changes. Facts, love, love. Love says, everyone is getting better care now than before. Do you think because of the pressure that Doug Collins putting on them and the presidential staff is putting on them? Betty Bob say, love, facts. Now, I was almost one of them. Ooh, H-Town, you did what was best for you. Okay. But what if what's best for me make my doctor feel bad? You understand what I'm saying? What if I didn't do nothing wrong, but I don't want to do stuff that upset people, unnecessarily. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. You right. Love. That's my nature, man. Okay, now VA medical care has been under fire now. They're doing better for sure. Okay, love said. Now, my OB says, and let me get up on the full screen where I can see this because I want to look to the side. He says, so what now you tell your primary PCP before you go to the emergency room. So let me know, family. If you think I need to let my primary care know before I go to the emergency room, let me know. Because I think that did make them feel kind of bad. But it's an emergency. What am I supposed to do? That's what the emergency room is for. I'm just kind of confused now. Because Betty Bob's right, and you right too. Kim, man, y'all got me. But I feel bad, man. Because I thought about it. You right, Betty Bob's. That made them feel like, hey, why didn't come to me? But can't they understand it was an emergency? My niece had to go with me. My daughter had drove, so I said, you stay at home, you too tired. She stayed there with me till 3 a.m. Now, Betty Bob says, H-Town, you should not have to. Okay. Go to the dental, take care of your mouth. I wish you had private insurance to get dental. Well, I got community care, so I'm going to the community care. They're going to do all of it outside. Because I did everything you told me to do. I went to the emergency room, y'all. Then I went to they told me to go to the doctor on Monday. This was on Saturday. Went to the emergency room Friday night, Saturday morning. I stayed there overnight, a little while. And then my doctor sent me over community care. And at that point, it wasn't really hurting as bad. But I'm going to my appointment next week. And they're going to start with the scheduling for the root canal. All right, now, lifestyle change. Say 2 years ago, I was on life support system. Wow. Prayers to you and blessings to you. I don't want sympathy, just giving you the fact. Well, you get our concern, brother. Lifestyle changes. You important here. You have our compassion. I tell you that much. You have our support. So you tell it. Everybody can speak freely here. We all got war stories, trials, and tribulations. And nobody will be shamed for expressing themselves. Listen what MG Smith said. H-Town, I think when you're new to the VA, they put you through it until you are service connected. Then things change. Yeah, they give you a little trouble. I did have a good lady doctor before I got service connected, and she was nice. I'm not going to lie. But I stopped coming to the system, and they kicked me out because I stopped coming. I was working, going to school and stuff. My OB say true, MG. Kevin Cobar say, do you H-Town? Do I what? Do I what? Let me know what you're talking about, Kevin. Love say, now the VA needs to work on doing better with claims. Yes, indeed. Then Charleston say, H-Town, check the last email I sent the Military Times about a mercy outside the VA care Biden changed. Okay, I'm gonna do that while we're watching this video. That's the problem, my OB says. Betty Bob says, H-Town, you were supposed to go to the emergency room. Your doctor probably can't do surgery. No, I went to the emergency room and they gave me the pain medicine. This was in the middle of the night. Thanks for your support, y'all. Kevin says, you do what you need to do, H-Town. Okay, that's what you mean. Say, you do H-Town. Okay, do you H-Town. Okay, I got you. Talking about when I go. Okay, thank y'all. Thank y'all. Now, let's get back to it, family.
I'm not willing to do that anymore. We can disagree. The president told me to do one thing, and that's take care of our veterans. And yet, in this time frame, which was not brought up, and we're going to bring it up even again, by the Biden administration, they changed the wait time issue to make it more transparent so that we, in fact, I got this last week when I said the primary care days. Remember, just repeat this. It's worth repeating. Primary care rose from 15.7 to 24.3. Mental health rose from 14.7 to 20.4. 24 days for specialty care rose to 38. And the backlog, by the way, interestingly enough, in 2019, before the COVID, was under 60,000 on the backlog. Of course, it went up during COVID because we couldn't get our appointments. And it is still at 260,000 when I came in. In less than 100 days, we've actually brought that down 21% to 200,000, and it's heading south. Now, I was actually accused the other day of, well, you're using flawed numbers, and the VA wait time is flawed because the VA changed the way it does its wait times. But here's the problem. It was changed under the Biden administration to better reflect calculations because the data reinforced above did not reflect the adjusted change. It plainly shows that the wait times increased because here's what you need to hear. Wait time clock started only after a veteran was contacted by a scheduler for appointment under the prior administration. In other words, we didn't even start the clock till we reached out to them. The veteran may be looking to get their help, but they didn't get it. So the new method, which was again done under the previous administration and adjusted through every number beforehand. So there's no apples to oranges here. This came from Dr. Lieberman, who is our top doctor, by the way, at the VHA.
Sorry about that, family. I know those commercials are going to come up. Now, let me let this commercial get past. So, yes, this is very interesting, family. He's speaking truth. Now he got a chance to speak his mind. Oh, let me get this back over. All right, family. Let's get back to it.
Method is now calculated on when the schedulers are called to reduce so that we actually make a queer time. So as we look at this, Mr. Chairman, I appreciate you allowing me the time. I appreciate the ranking member. I appreciate all the committee wanting to do good work. But what I can't have is spending another 100 days as we go forward here, because as Dr. Morrison and many others say, yes, there is for people who have morale issues because they're having to sit here and listen through wrong answers out of that yield.
Yes, I do. Thank you.
Now, what do you think about his rebuttal? What do y'all think about Doug Collins' rebuttal? What would you give him? Would you give him 1 star, 2 stars, one out of 5 stars? What would you give him? How would you rate his rebuttal? How would you rate how he stood up for himself? Let us know, family. Family, this channel's growing, family. Now, what y'all give him? 1 out of 5 stars. His rebuttal only, when he had a chance to speak for himself. I like to hear people speak for themselves, so I'm not gonna give my opinion. Crimson alumni says, come on now, family. Crimson alumni says, hey everybody, peace. And you know what it is. Then Love say the claim system is rotten to the core for sure. Yes, indeed. I think they're going to talk a little bit about the claim system too. Now, Dome says veteran wait times, veterans are waiting 6 months or more for reimbursement of claims. Wow. So how many stars would you give him? Doug Collins, do you think he was holding his own? 1 out of 5 stars. How many stars would you give him? You can put the stars emoji in the chat if you'd like to. Everybody saying good evening, Alumni Smith. So Lifestyle say give him 4 stars. Kevin give him 5 stars. Betty Bob say 5 stars. All right, now let's get back up here to what Betty Bob was saying a little earlier. She says, H-Town, back then, don't call community care. They had a stinky attitude. See, I didn't know about when it first started. So community care used to be bad. What happened? Did veterans start complaining? And now they being nicer. They real nice and bubbly now. This was back in the old administration. It would take up to 4 to 6 months for community care. Then I had to go to patient advocate and complain. You had to go to patient advocate and complain about community care? Wow. Love saying hi to Crimson Alumni 4. And then I'll give this guy 1 year to fix things before I judge. That's from Dome. Now, sisters say there are 17 likes and 22 watching. Thank y'all for all of you that are watching. Now, Lifestyle Changes say, I agree with Love. MG3 say, MG Smith says, H-Town, I give him 3 stars. Now, Jay Oliver said, it's this baby, it's his baby now. Biden is gone. He has to move on. So you can't blame the prior administration. We tell everybody that. He says, give plan forward. 2.5 stars. Okay. Now, Charleston said 3 stars because Dougie mad. Yo, why you like stirring that man blood pressure up? Now, my OB say, I would hire Mr. Collins to go medical exams, okay, to do medical exams with me. You know, everything would get done right the first time. Now, listen to what, good statement, brother, my OB. Betty Bob said, H-Town, yes, I did. I had to complain. I didn't know you can complain against community care. And he laughed out loud, okay, with Lifestyle Changes. And then we have Love say, I have not seen no secretary do anything about claim process. I have to agree. Veterans have died waiting on their claims to be processed, and veterans have died, especially here in the Houston area, waiting on 6 months to go to an appointment. Now, bad claim processing been going on for years. Now, let's get back to it, family. I appreciate y'all patience, those of you that are watching, but this is a reactionary interactive video. Let's get back to it. What's going on here? We got about 8 minutes left, 8-9 minutes left.
Mr. Secretary, you know, you're opining about a so-called leaked document. It's obvious. We're not mushrooms. We're going to hear stuff. We're going to hear stuff from employees who are alarmed about huge, massive changes that are occurring. And that document, when we don't get answers to our questions, when there's no transparency, we're going to rely on whistleblowers telling us the truth. Look, private industry, sir, would not have fired 2,400 employees and then hired back 1,000. That was indiscriminate firing of probationary employees. A memo went out signed by Tracy Therrett that said they were being fired because of their performance. And I questioned her, and she couldn't really cop to the fact that they were fired because of their performance. And I'm not even sure really that you personally authorized all of that, or whether it was someone from the Office of Personnel Management. And she, in fact, said that memo was actually not, even though she signed it, was actually not written by her, but was written by OPM, which does not seem like it came from the Secretary's office. And that, sir, was entered into evidence into a federal court. And that judge did indeed rule that they had to be restored, those probationary employees. That 28,000 employee cut that you were talking about from the Biden administration, the VHA, is related not due to necessity, but because of a shortfall in the budget. And there was a huge shift in acceleration of expense in the community care account. So, we need to have some space for some straight talk here, and we're not getting it here. Now, Mr. Secretary, I must say I was pleased to hear you say that you want to make the disability claims process easier to veterans. I was listening carefully to your response. I personally do not want to see claim sharks legitimized. And I'm not saying you're taking a side on that.
Now they're going to talk a little bit about claims. So this is a good part also, family. Now let's see what we have here. My OB says, TIL notified PCP, TIL notify PCP before seeing other department medical care better after being service connected. Claims is still the VA weakness. Now, Dome says, he said, I would donate $100 a month to the VA for them to fix their mess. Wow, that's heavy, Dome. And he said, Betty Bob said, hi, Dome. Everybody say hi to you. You said a gangster statement. And Charleston speaking to, that's a guy. Everybody, I'm hi, Dome. Hi, Dome. Don't want to make you mad. Dome real. Wow. Now let us continue.
Gentleman's bill, but I think we have some meeting of the mind here. We do need to, maybe we need to talk about some presumptives that would make the process easier and more veterans would get through that red tape. I'm all for cutting that bureaucratic red tapes, and so we share that goal. We do need to make it simpler for veterans to get care and benefits. And there are two really good ways to do that. One is to increase the number of presumptive illnesses, and the other is to automatically enroll transitioning service members into VA healthcare, as my legislation in the eVest Act does.
In the eVest Act from our senator here, they want to enroll more veterans as soon as they get out the military in the VHA, the VA healthcare system, and also do more for more presumptive illnesses. What other things you think could be done to improve the VA disability claims process? Please give us your opinion. He gave two. Give us some more. What else do you think could be done? What problems have you ran into? And I got your information, brother, about the lot numbers. Let me verify the information. And I know they sent it to you. I want to make sure you're right. And I don't want to put out a document that, that your information, we're going to talk behind the scenes about that, Kevin Kobar-Senior. But I'm going to look up and verify the lot numbers because he's saying some of the ibuprofen lot numbers are not to be used. So we're trying to get that information out. Now let us continue.
And I look forward to you're considering supporting that bill, and to VA increasing the number of presumptions of service connection. I also think it is possible for us to work together and help veterans and ensure that VA is a world-class institution. But I cannot emphasize enough that VA's unresponsiveness to my questions and letters is not acceptable. VA's recent habit of canceling long-standing briefings at the last minute is also not acceptable. VA's refusal to provide briefing materials to staff is not acceptable. And we cannot have a productive relationship if we do not have the information we need for our constitutional oversight responsibilities.
So basically what's going on is they used to, as congressmen and senators, could go into and have briefings at the VA, and now they're saying they're being blocked by the Secretary of the VA, maybe on behest of the president, but they can't just have those briefings. They're being blocked and ignored. What do y'all think about that? Should they be able to go in there? Because they might think there's going to be some more whistleblowers. They think they're coming in there to get the employees to snitch because the employees is coming. Do you think them going in to the VA and doing briefings, these senators and Congress people, do you think that that's just looking for more snitches and undermining the Secretary of the VA's position and power by showing two leaderships? Here, you can talk to us too. Well, no, you should go through the chain of command. Should they not go through the chain of command through Doug Collins? Talk to me. Now, Takano, I want to say Takano, that's the senator there, said legitimizing claim charts. Yeah, he's saying that people that he's not for these people that's unaccredited to be helping veterans with their claims. Dougie did a short video with Kate Monroe with VetCom, a counseling company, after this meeting. Wow. And I bet you they're unaccredited. But I don't know if he said anything about it, whether he's against it or not. Because remember, Sean Ryan, he said he used unaccredited people to help him. I don't know if they was accredited. The old lady was accredited, not my fault. Betty Bob says, H-Town, these people need to be fired or suspended up to 12 months. How they going to pay their house note, Betty Bobs? Now, Kevin Kobar Sr. say, yes, Jay, I seen that video. Send it to me, please. Please send that video to me, family. I got only emails I have, family, and I don't know what's going on. I only have the ones for Kevin Kobar Sr. I have 2 from him. So resend the videos. I only have 2 videos from him, 2 emails. Now, Love say, VA makes veterans go to claim sharks. Wait times are too long. Yes. If you've ever used what they call claim shark, just the people that help veterans with their claims that's unaccredited, put a shark in the chat or put the word shark in there. If you use one, and put a plus if they help you next to the word shark, put a negative sign, a minus if they didn't help you. Put a shark, the word shark or the shark emoji in the chat if you use somebody other than the regular route, somebody to help veterans with their claims that's not accredited. Put a shark and put a minus or a plus depending on whether they help you or not. If they help you, put a plus. If they didn't, put a minus. Now listen to what Mao B says. He say, been waiting years for them to automate benefits, automate minimum amounts by age group, death benefits, etc. Instead of playing around with subjective opinions by no name doctors. Real talk. So he said he used one of these unaccredited claims agents, and he had a negative experience, our brother. I hope it didn't set you back real heavy financially, brother Kevin Kobar Sr. Betty Bops, all those senators are doing it. All those senators are doing is going in there and making themselves look good for veteran votes. And do you think but it's a whole bunch of sounding words and window dressings and really means nothing. Now, Dome says, is there any way, now he say, Dome said, is there any way we can work together to fix this stuff? Now, you talking about us as veterans or work with Congress? Now, listen. Lifestyle Changes says, with the shark, over $20,000. Give us that negative or positive sign. So he said, so Lifestyle Change said he had negative experiences and positive experience with the claim sharks, or what they call them. I'm not saying they necessarily that unaccredited claims agent, but they call them sharks. We just kind of using the term tongue in cheek, you know. Love say there's no rating system of finding good help for your claim. So, okay. Now listen to what Lifestyle Changes say. My opinion, the sharks aren't the problem. Oh, who's the problem then? Lifestyle Changes. Dome say us as veterans. Love say Congress made the rules for wait times for claims. Yes, they did. Now, Mal B says, no, I mean no name accountability doctors paid by the VA CMP. CMPs are getting paid with no oversight. Oh, that's what, okay, I got you now. Thank you for correcting me. Betty Bob say, Lifestyle, I am so sorry. Yeah, we don't like to see nobody get messed over now. God, dog, somebody said 20,000 in. Now, Jay Oliver say, Dougie should respectfully decline the video. Okay, send me that video when y'all get a chance. Now, Kevin Kobar Sr. say the system itself is the major issue with the VA disability claims process. The internal VA system. Okay. Now, Love say this trial and error finds a good help with your claim. Trial and error is important. That's how I became the person I am. But I'm trying to make it while us coming together where we can do less error and more successful trials. How about that? Big Dog in the Philippines say, I was using a VSO for about 20 years and only got 40%. Now let us know if have you made it to your 100 yet. Like Big Dog in the Philippines. Now, Lifestyle Change say, there you go, Mal B. You nailed it. Say he nailed it. Now listen to what Mal B says. Who's the real shark in the VA system? Uh-oh. So when we say shark, who's the real predator in the VA system? Who's doing the most taking advantage of veterans? Is it the lawyers, the doctors, the accredited claims agent, the claim sharks? Who's the real shark? The unaccredited claims agent. Who's the real shark? The VA itself. Let us know. Now, Kevin Kobar Sr. say the CMP exam process, though through a third party, is a major issue. Yeah, we're gonna have to go into that. Okay, we're gonna since y'all brought that up, y'all make this channel grow. We're gonna talk about the VA using third party companies. We're gonna get me something with all the third party companies so we can talk about each one. Okay, so y'all bring up powerful information and give us new ideas for new videos. Where else can you go that you come up with the topics that we talk about? Come on now. I had to plug the channel. Now, let's say VA makes errors on purpose to delay your claim. That's horrible if that's true. Dome say using VSO for 20 years and only 40%. That ain't cool. Now, question. Now, listen to what our brother Charleston says. Has anyone ever seen a VBA claim rater or know where they work from and pay them? Okay, where they work from and pay them. Yeah, I think, I don't know about the one on my claim. They used to let us come back there in the office. Now listen, Love say VA claims is always a hot topic. Now listen to what Lifestyle Changer says. Say, I don't get the rater not following the 38 CFR. They say they're not trained enough. Well, if they're not trained enough, they don't. Gatekeeping is the issue. I like that. Yeah, they want certain people in because they don't follow the rules because they like, hey, why they getting the benefits and I'm not? Some may say that. Love say there is some good help out there. You just have to find it. Yes. Now let's get back to it, fam.
Now, when you told Ranking Member Ramirez that canceling outreach was not your intended policy, I take you at face value. So I expect that our follow-up questions about this outreach problem will receive responses with the same candor and attention. This outreach issue is not limited to just one district or facility. Now, you blame the issue on quote unquote malicious compliance. But sir, the buck does stop with you. And I know that's a phrase that you embrace. If policy is not being implemented correctly, then I say it is on you. If veterans and employees are scared and feel like they have to over-comply with a policy, that's on you. That should cause you to re-examine the policy as well, not just blame the staff. If you truly want to lead VA, accountability is where leadership begins, and you cannot expect your employees to be accountable if you will not be yourself. Now, another thing I just want to say is I've gotten concerns from my colleagues about this directive that any member of Congress wanting to visit their VA facility has to get it cleared through your chief of staff. And they're having to take that very literally. They're taking it very literally, based on all that we're seeing coming out of your first 100 days or so in office. That cannot stand. Members of Congress need to be able to visit their facilities, talk to their medical center directors, and be able to see what's going on. My job as an elected official and the ranking member of this committee is to represent the interest of veterans. We cannot answer questions from veterans or get them information if we cannot get answers from VA. We cannot represent veteran interests if we do not have the full picture of how their interests will be affected. And that is why veterans are scared. Now, let me be clear. Veterans are not scared because I or any other member of Congress asks a question. They are scared because you have made massive changes with no plan, no details, no accountability, and no transparency. If you truly believe it is quote unquote fear mongering to ask a question, then you should ask yourself why you, Mr. Secretary, fear answering our questions. Now, I am proud of the employees who have bravely shared their stories with us. We are relying on the courage of whistleblowers now more than ever. I'm grateful to the veterans who have shared their concerns, and I will continue to fight to ensure that their worries are heard and addressed. Now, Mr. Secretary, if you want to accuse VA employees of quote unquote malicious compliance, I'd say you need to examine your role in creating a culture where VA employees feel like your directives to require them to implement policies that harm veterans. Reconsider the cruelty in your treatment of minority veterans. Reconsider your termination of collective bargaining rights for the hardworking public servants. Reconsider your role in ending critical programs like VASP, because veterans will now lose their homes to foreclosure unless you put a moratorium on those foreclosures until we can ramp up the partial claims legislation. Reconsider your pause of clinical trials, leaving sick veterans without the lifeline of hope. Reconsider how you have indiscriminately fired employees only to hire them back again. So, Mr. Secretary, truly.
All right, family. Now that was that, and that was a good clip. Y'all helped me. Y'all were very interactive, and I appreciate you for that. Let's go back because everybody was concerned about our brother having such a low rating? Let's see. Our brother, after 20 years only having a 40% rating, I think he's going to give us some update here. Let's get into it. Kevin said 20 years for you to get 40%. That's ridiculous. Love agreed. But he said, I learned, Big Dog in the Philippines said, I learned what to do, my own claim, and got my 100% in 2023. Everybody show congratulations for our brother, Big Dog, getting that 100%. Now listen, Kevin Cobart Sr. says that VSO should be fired. That gatekeeper at its finest, unfortunately. Yeah, I see some people that don't like to see veterans to get. Have you ever been told by VSO, don't file a whole bunch of claims, don't file for an increase, they might reduce you? Who in here ever been told by a veteran service officer, like for the American Legion, the DAV, anybody that represents you like that, that you shouldn't file for an increase, or you shouldn't file a whole bunch of things at one time? Who ever been told that? Put a Y in the chat. And if you've never been told that, put an N in the chat. Now, Kevin say, congratulations, Big Dog. Now, MG Smith say, congratulations, Big Dog. And Big Dog in the Philippines says, thanks all. Yes, indeed. We care about you over here. Charleston say, snitches get stitches, is the old saying. Snitches get ditches. Snitches get stitches and end up in ditches. The young people told me. Now, Kevin Cobart Sr. say, I am going to say another thing is when these third parties take too long to process your DBQ. Yes, indeed. So you never been told that, Charleston. Kevin's been told that. I've been told that myself. And Kevin said, unfortunately, me. Everybody show love to our brother. Yes, do it yourself, 100%. For everybody show love to Army George. And then we have everybody saying congratulations to Big Dog. Let's see, did I miss anything? MG Smith say, no, never been told that. Big Dog said, yes. They said file one at a time. When I did mine, I filed 11 at one time. You learned to do it on your own. Okay, let me make sure. Say thanks all. We got that one. My brother said, I am going. Listen what Kevin Cobart Sr. said. I am going to say another thing is when these third parties take too long to process your DBQ. Talking about these examiners that the VA sent you up with, yeah. Love say, Big Dog, everyone can always do their own claim. Can't always do their own claim. Big Dog, everyone cannot always do their own claim. I have thousands of papers. I need a secretary to look over all my paperwork and submit everything. And Lifestyle say, congratulations to Big Dog for doing it himself, getting that 100%. And so did Charleston say, Big Dog, and he said, I have, unfortunately. And everybody say, yes, 100% permanent total. And Betty Bob say, congratulations, Big Dog. No, he never been told. I've not went over this. MG say, never been told, don't file everything at once. Don't file for an increase. Big Dog say, yes, they said file one at a time. Yeah, I remember I read that, okay. Now, Big Level say, Big Dog, if it's going, let me say, it say, Big Dog, it's good. We're able to do your claim. You were able to do your claim. You can be a lot of help to the channel. You can be a lot of help to the channel and help people. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate you being so encouraging, big dog. Didn't rely on third party to do it myself. That's right. Now you say, Army George, good advice. Charleston says. Jay Oliver said, I always poke the bear. MG Smith said, Army George, good evening. And then Big Dog in the Philippines say, glad to help it out. Yeah, help it out. Help it out. Okay, so Sister Betty Bob say, VSOs told me I gained weight and would not assist me in my CPAP claim. What? Wow, that's horrible. That's part of the that's an intermediate that on secondary conditions. Did they know that? Weight gain is an intermediate step between a primary condition and a secondary condition. She said she had never asked about anything other than service connected. I had 6 service connections. She probably didn't know about secondary claims. Now, Betty Bops, H-Town, that happened in 2017. So that would have been 8 years ago. I hope you got rid of her. Now, Big Dog in the Philippines, first you need to get your C-file. Real talk. Real talk, family. Now let's get back to it. Wow, that's crazy. Yes, it is. We got some stories up in here. All right. We're going to knock this down. All right, now let's get into it here, family. Kevin says, that way, that's why I got a lawyer. And then Love say, another thing, you have to speak VA language. I found out that is not easy. How did y'all learn how to speak VA language? From your own experience? Did you study claims? What did you do to learn? Because it took me a while to learn how to speak VA language. Now, let me ask you. Okay, now, did in the thing, in the video, did he tell any lies? Did he tell any lies? I'm gonna do a balance. Do you feel that Doug Collins lied to the senators? Did he tell any lies? He said, YouTube, I learned from getting help. Do you feel he told any lies? Mal B says, did Doug Collins tell any lies today? Or was he misunderstood? Now, but just tell me if he told any lies. Mao B says, VSO told us years we didn't count recent claims. They couldn't read our DD-214. They were just gatekeepers. Uh-huh. Now, you say, YouTube, I learned from getting help. That's on Love. Say, talking to a raider, how I did it. Okay. Now, Lifestyle Change say, I had to fire my attorney. They were slow talking to me. I hate when attorneys are slow talking. Betty Bob say, studied my VA diagnostic code and found the M21 M2-1 connected to it. Okay. Now, Charleston said, that's a very good thing to do. When they know you know legalese, the legal law, they going to be careful how they move with you. Now, Charleston say, how much does Doug Collins make, Secretary of the VA? Or does he do it for free as pastor? Somebody find out how much the Secretary of the VA makes, Doug Collins. And let us know, if not tonight, another night. Jay Oliver say, I watched a YouTube channel of a former YouTube raider a VA rater, and learn VA language. Okay. That's how y'all learn the language of the VA. Betty Bob say, Army George, hello. And then Benny says, Doug has some shifty I have to watch. I have to watch him. He say, H-Town, yes, that's what Smith said. Now, listen to what Big Dog from the Philippines said. Watch what they do, not what they say. Read the 38 CFR. Remember, I told you it's VA law. So, did y'all say, who thought he lied? Put a yes if you thought Doug Collins lied at least one time in the hearing. The section which went over. And let us know. Who thought he told the truth? Put truth in the, put lie if you felt like he lied. Put truth if you felt like he told the truth. All right? One, okay, one. Now listen, Love says, let me get this up because y'all chatting away now. Boy. Somebody say, yes, I believe he lied. Who think he didn't lie? Love say, C file, my father's file, filled a half a room thinking about going through those files. No way without help for me. Kevin Cobar Sr. says $174,000 a year. Secretary of the VA. Must be nice. You don't want him cutting his pay, do we? Benny says 1. Kevin says 1. Jay Oliver said yes, he lied. And Kevin said he lied. Jay said he lied. And Betty Bob say half a lie. Y'all out of control. I heard you, love. Now listen what Charleston say. $174,000 a year, Dougie. Slick talker. He want that pay. And he get that good healthcare insurance too. My OB say I had the other half of the room filled. File boxes, lifestyle. Okay, he lied. A lot of people say he lied. So, but Betty Bob say he told a half a lie. Now let's get with it. Now, family, you know we went over this yesterday. When y'all get a chance, we're gonna review it. We're gonna ask y'all some of y'all stories, but not tonight. Okay. So we thank y'all for being so incredible. We're gonna move on to the next section. I'm looking for something right quick. There we go. So, family, it's time to go over VA law. My OB say, sorry, love. Big Dog in the Philippines say, I had 2,500 pages on my C file, went through every page. Who had that a large number of pages on their claims file? Betty Bob say, Kevin Cobar Sr. You to time that number by 2 and add 95,000 to Dougie's salary. Come on now. Now, family, thanks to Sister Betty Bob's, we even found the laws again. So I'm so happy about that. She really blessed us. So let's see what's going on with the VA law. We're going to do an update on that. We did 428. I think we covered that. So there's no update on VA law. We did one last night. And we'll go into more. Now, what the president did when it comes to VA law, he actually did an executive order. And we've gone over this here, family, for the last couple of times. So we're going to get to that. The president he did an executive order where to help homeless. He's opened up 2 offices for homelessness for veterans, one in California, LA, and the other one on the East Coast. I don't know exactly where. Does anybody know what the other one is? Now, Mao B says, so Raider complaining there's too much evidence, VA saying sending in all evidence. They are saying opposite things. That's called overdevelopment of the claim when they ask for evidence when they have everything they need to file a claim. Watch our video by that name. Now, lifestyle changes. Appreciate you, Sister Betty Bobs. Betty Bobs say, thank you. Betty Bobs say, lifestyle. Thank you, lifestyle. Now, we're going to move right along here. And they're also not just talking about reaching out and helping veterans, the president, also having appointments, VA appointments on the weekend. Those of you that didn't answer, who would like VA appointments on the weekend? Let us know. Put a 1 in the chat if you like VA appointments on the weekend. Saturday, maybe Sunday. And also, the part of the executive order from the president, the third thing, is holding the VA claim rater accountable for the decisions that they make. So my OB would like Saturday or Sunday weekend appointments. So would Kevin. So would Jay Oliver. Okay. Yes, indeed. Now let's get into the news, fam. Let's get into the news. Veteran news. Let me see if I got something. I think I got something. Let me see what I got here. Thank y'all, family. And just in case, fair use, I don't know if it's a video or not. My OB say my accountability. And say we have enough experience with the VA to help each other out. That's what love say. Let's see. Let me find out what I got there. Okay. Because somebody gave me some good information. Why is that a problem? Give me a sec, fam. Ooh, almost. Hold on, I'm trying to make this act right. Oh. Nah, that's it. So I think it's no news tonight. Let me see if I got that information. I was hoping I found that information. Y'all sent me by email. Let's see if it came up. Okay. I can at least put that up, what our brother says. So check and verify now. But he's saying this was on Reddit about those lot numbers of that ibuprofen. All right. So let's see what we got here. Let's see what's going on here. All right. So they're saying that some of them was tainted. So go check with your VA. But here's the document. Some people are receiving their saying allegedly. So I don't know. Here it is right here, family. So go check and see if there's any problem with the ibuprofen. Check with your doctor. Because they're saying, some people saying they received a letter. So we gonna verify. Don't stop doing stuff unless you talk to your physician. H-Town, I sent you 2 emails and I don't have them. I got to find out where those emails are at, sister. Hold on. I probably looked at them. Hold on. I see the one about the tooth. Philadelphia VA. I haven't seen none since then, sister. So I don't know what's going on. We gonna get them and we'll go over them next time. So that's one thing, family. Check that talking about ibuprofen. We got to get to it. Betty Bob, send it to me again. I'm gonna save it. So I do apologize. family. I miss our sister Alaskan Nice. I hope she's doing well. If you're watching the video, because I know you have an active life, you're looking for a new place to move to, and in our area, in the Houston area. So we pray for you and hope you're doing good. And for the rest of the family, Junior, even Glock, we ain't heard from you in a while. Thank you. Now, does anybody want to come up and say anything? You don't have to be on camera, but I have to see your face at least one time, and then you're going to put your avatar back on, turn your camera off, and then you can talk. Anybody want to talk tonight? I know this is kind of off from the day we're supposed to do it, or you can't wait till Thursday. If anybody, give us a yes in the chat or a thumbs up. So our brother Kevin says he does. Kevin, let me find your name. I think I have your name in here. So let me copy the link. And let me know, brother, whether once you send the email, you come up, when I say now turn your camera off, turn it off. If you want to be seen, you can just leave it on. It's up to you. But I'm not going to do nothing until you let me know. Give a thumbs up or something that you want to stay on camera. If not, I'm not going to put the camera on you, okay? So let me look here, Kevin. I got to kind of find your name. Okay. I miss Kevin Grady. So I'm about to send it to you now, brother Kevin. All right. And I'm gonna have to copy it again because I messed up on that. Give me a second. I'm gonna copy the link again. And I'm about to send to you. And all you have to do is click the link. I'm not putting no title in there, bro. So just click the link. And I need to see your face at first. And then if you turn your camera off, I know that you don't want to be seen. If you do, that's up to you. Either way. So the link has been sent, my brother. He said, okay. And say, lifestyle, I sent you an email. I sent your email this morning. Why am I not getting my email? Now I'm upset. They're not sending me my email. Let me check my junk. Hold on, now I don't see nothing. Let's see. Let me see. Okay. Why everybody else in the box? Okay, let me see. Oh, because I got him pulled. So let me look up your name. I'm gonna look y'all up by name, waiting on him to come up. So I'm pulling your name up, sister. And the last one I got was on the 17th from you. So y'all might have to send it again. Something wrong, getting janky with my email. All right. We waiting for our brother Kevin to come up. He say he want to talk to us tonight. And he's probably new to this here. While he's doing that, let's finish looking at what we're doing. Now, what's your rating at your VA? Family, let us know. What's the rating? Look on my Bird. Okay, now he got his avatar. Okay. But I got to see your face one time, brother Kevin. You got to put your camera on. You got to put your camera on one time for me. Only I will see you. All right, I got you. You can cut it off now if you don't want us to be seen. You can cut. Got you. Now, here we go. Our brother coming up. Here we go, brother Kevin in the house. Let me, hold on. We got brother Kevin. Let me make it full screen. Brother, you got the floor. Speak.
How y'all doing?
Doing well. Everybody, he's talking to y'all now.
Like I said, I'm excited. I'm good. How's everybody doing?
Everything is going well, brother. What made you think about coming up to speak? What gave you the energy? They said Look, they giving you that support, brother. My OB
Well,
say Kevin. Benny
well,
say Kevin.
I
Go ahead.
always wanted to talk. I always wanted to basically just give my advice or my opinion on some things and just sit back and learn and grasp everything that's being said.
Yes,
Try
sir.
to be a more like a sponge.
So how are you being a sponge while you teaching and stuff at the same time? How does that
Uh,
work, brother? Because you are
um,
very knowledgeable and
well,
very effective yourself.
the thing about it is that I'm always learning.
Yes.
I'm always learning, so I just try to explain the things that I've learned over the past few years. Like I said, I'm just started on this VA claims
Yes.
thing about since June of 23.
Okay.
And the reason why I've learned so much so fast because like I said, I got taken advantage of by another veteran, and
Okay.
it really made me mad. But then at the same time, I consider it about lesson, and the lesson is that I paid for it with experience and money. But at the same time, I want to learn because I didn't never want to have that feeling of being taken advantage of again.
Okay. Let me ask you this here. Give us a rough amount about how much you was out of pocket if you okay share
It
this.
wasn't. I don't mind explaining it. I don't mind talking about it.
Yes, sir.
It was like $500.
Okay, but what was the sting for you? What really stung you about it? Say he got me, and
Um,
he or she got me. What? How did you just not give up? What made what did that sting do to you? Go ahead.
well, it motivated me to learn learn the process. Um, I was working at the time. I was working like I said. I've been cutting hair for over 20 some years,
Yes, sir.
and I've been like I said, a lot of my cervical connected injuries prevent me from doing what I love to do. Um, what happened was that I could have sit there and got mad and but it didn't help me or my family. It didn't put no
Right.
food on the table, didn't pay no bills. So the wise thing for me to do instead of getting mad, learn.
Yes, sir.
You learn. You learn and it's a lot of information out here. I watch a lot of YouTube religiously. I watch it maybe 8 to 10 hours a day.
How did
Because I'm always learning. I'm eager to learn it because it's always something that you don't know.
always? You know the ones that I had the most problem with. Let's say when I was trying to tell them something. Oh, I already know everything about benefits. Okay. Now I want to say everybody saying hi. My OB said hi. Benny said hi. Jay Oliver say, sir, senior, good evening. Good to hear you. Betty Bob said, Kevin, and then listen what lifestyle change say, hang in there, Kevin,
Oh,
bro, Kevin.
definitely,
And then
definitely.
love say, real talk, Jay. They ain't manning it. Now, glad you came forward, Jay. Share your experience. Now, this is I need to hear this. Now, this is Kevin Kobar Sr. Now, Kevin,
Yes, sir.
how did you come upon our channel?
Um, to be honest, I stroll a lot on YouTube a lot, and I just listen to different channels. I listen to even the VetCom lady, Miss Kate Moreau. She's a Marine. I listen to veteran Infotap. I
Yes.
listen to Clay. I listen to a lot of different veteran channels, but this channel caught my attention in different ways. And the the thing about it is that it's like you said, you have to verify things. And in order for you to feel I can only speak for me. The only way I can feel comfortable unless I can be able to verify and feel comfortable in the information that you're trying to present to me and everyone else. Because I felt like I never want the feeling to be taken advantage of. I don't
Nobody.
never want to have that feeling ever again.
And you see, that's the whole thing. I've been there. And we have to learn in the school of hard knocks. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
And when
sir.
you open up and you rely on someone to your detriment, you never forget that. Have any other channels ever said verify the information? If you don't believe what I'm saying, check
No,
it out.
no,
Not one.
not one.
Okay. Okay, that's I don't remember hearing one. Family in the chat, have you ever had a channel say verify the information? What's the power? I'm asking you now, brother. What's the power of telling someone to verify the information?
It's I'm not gonna say it's common sense, but in order for you to have confidence in the information, you have to verify. I think it's just something that needs to be done because anybody can tell you anything, and
Yes.
you don't want to be in that. You don't want to be. See, the thing about it is this, and this is how I look at it. These benefits are life-changing benefits,
Yes, they are.
and you're not. We're as some of us veterans, we're a lot older, so I feel like sometimes we have more time behind us than ahead of us.
Yes.
And you have to take advantage of it because it's your benefit. You serve, you deserve. That's how I feel about it. And you have to be motivated to get something that you earn. It's not like they're giving it to you. You earned it. Your military service, when you sign the dotted line, you gave the government a blank check on your body.
Yes.
You see, so therefore, you telling me that it's more than the money. It's the benefits that come with it. If you have a family, you have a wife, you have responsibility. Even if you're a single veteran, if you have kids, you earn that benefit. It's money that's been set to aside. That you earn. You just have to fight for it. How much are you willing to fight for something that belongs to you?
You brought up a key point. Did you hear what the brother said? It belongs to you. They're not giving you no welfare. This is something that you earn. Now, Brother Charlton say, good, Kevin, Marine talk. You know, them neighbors be cutting up. Love say, sorry, Kevin, that happened, that you got beat. Okay.
But the thing about it is this. I don't look at it that way. I look at it as something that motivates. Sometimes things happen to you in life that motivate you to want to do it even more, do it better. You know, like I'm a grandfather.
Yes, sir.
And I have grandchildren, and I have children, and I have stepchildren.
Okay.
And I have to be the example.
Yes.
I'm the head of my household, and I have to be the example. I have to set the table, and I have to set the example. And I want them to know that you don't allow no one to take advantage of you and allow them to get away with it.
Yes.
That's a crime. It's a crime in itself for allowing somebody to get away with it.
Have you ever run into that veteran again?
I have. Honestly, I have.
What was the experience? Did y'all make eye contact? Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't have no ill will towards him. And the reason why I say that is that if that would never happen, I would never learn as much as I learned. I would have accepted what he would have told me.
Did he ever apologize?
No, I didn't expect an apology. But I was kind of disappointed in, like I said, at the shop that I was working at, I was kind of disappointed from the person that kind of hooked me up with him.
Did they ever take accountability?
I was more disappointed in that.
What did they say when you told them, hey, this person burned me?
I straight up told him. We had a conversation. I said, I put him to the side, told him that, I felt some type of way because you know this person. And I trusted you to, I had that trust. And that kind of burned my trust with him. And then
his response? I just like know.
His response was kind of like, he didn't know, or he didn't, he just kind of felt kind of bad about it. But the damage was already done with me.
Yeah,
so I had to have a conversation with my wife, about it. And I came to the conclusion that that's somewhere I wouldn't want to work. If I couldn't trust you with that type of thing, then I can't trust you.
Yes.
So that's why I say I have trust issues. Yes. And once I feel like I can't trust you, then it's time for me to go. And I'm been like that with people. Relationship. I don't have relationships with a lot of people because I have those trust issues.
If I can't rely, see, this is what y'all wonder why I bring up the trolls, because the trolls are not all gone. Remember, when I stopped talking, one popped up in here with confusion. So we got to always, be mindful. The Apostle Paul always talked about the mistakes he made in the past, the bad things that happened. He'd always say, I'm Paul, who used to persecute the church. You got to keep these things in your remembrance, because what we're doing here, this is why I always told you, I know how to neutralize them. See, you can't learn from a problem by ignoring it. Now, it shouldn't be the first thing on your plate. No, but people coming in need to know what's going on. And I couldn't do anything at first. Let me tell y'all why. Because if I would have just started chopping them up, y'all would have been confused. And y'all say, well, is H-Town coming for me next? I had to build a rapport with you. So that's how I neutralize people that have bad intent. When they try to pop up as some type of legitimate source, I say verify. Now, that individual that helped you, brother, did they tell you to verify?
No.
Okay, so that's why I do that. So now y'all see how I said, let's see what they're saying here. I say, yes, it's the experience, Kevin. Love agrees. Dome say, this channel is more of a family than others. See,
I agree.
Family, I don't know y'all in the real world. You say you agree? Why do you agree, brother?
I agree. It's when you get comfortable, when you can be able to spend time out of your personal day to just listen and learn. You just learn about something that's going to benefit you for generations, for a lifetime. So I mean, that's basically how I see it.
Yeah, see, I'm gonna say that other people can talk a good game, and brother, you have somewhat of a confidence. Most of y'all in here in the channel. Why? Let me ask you this here. I'm assuming you don't. Why don't you see me as a possible con? How could I not be? I'm from Houston, man. I'm from the finesse capital of the United States.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something.
Talk a good game, bro.
Let me tell you something. I'm 46, finna be 47 in October, and I'm from the South Side of Chicago, and
okay.
I hear game when I hear game. I hear game. I just with you, I didn't get that. I didn't get that feeling. I didn't get that vibe from you. But sometimes you can get around people and they can fool you.
Yeah. So why in my state, why didn't you get that vibe from me?
I just never did. I never get that. I never got that feeling that you would try to get over. I never got that feeling that, it's one thing about when people try to get over. You eventually show your stripes.
It's one of the biggest ways to see people that are real chameleons and covering themselves.
Mm-hmm.
They have inconsistencies in what they say or do.
Exactly.
Come on, tell us about that, bro.
Exactly. Yeah, that's basically. I mean, when you be around a liar, when you be around liars, when you be around folks that ain't got it together, that you don't trust. It's just like you said. Even I tell my children that I know when you're lying, because liars can't lie consistently.
No, they can't, because no matter how. Because one thing, the reason I tell y'all the truth is because I never was a good liar. My grandmother used to catch me, so I'm not good at lying, and I don't feel good. And matter of fact, even with me, it shows on my face. So I'd rather just go and tell you the truth. Because
one thing about the truth is always can be verified. The truth always can be verified.
Come on, back to our word, verify. See, I don't want you just to trust me because of my name. I want you to trust what I say, because you're getting results from what's being said. The truth. I'm taking you back to the law. That's the problem I have with people. They don't take you back to the law. Because think about it. What I'm telling you, have I contradicted VA law when I tell you stuff?
No.
Okay.
And the thing about and like I said, and I didn't know much about 38 CFR or M21 manual until I got on this channel. And there's another veteran channel that I learned about the M21 and the 38 CFR.
You can tell us about that channel, because they may be.
I forgot the brother's name. I think it's Dwayne Kimball.
Yeah, he is knowledgeable. I'm gonna tell you one VA claim insider. That guy sharp too. I learned from him.
Yeah.
I know they someday have him on these lists
Even
and stuff. I'm
even
telling you,
even
that young
combat
man
court.
is sharp.
Matter of fact, when I think about it more, I had subscribed to. Matter of fact, Combat Craig. He was
Yeah,
on top of a lot of it too.
yeah, a lot of them
He
on
was
it.
on
Yeah.
top of it. Yeah,
So
he was on
what I
top of it.
wanted to do was bring another part to the game. They was giving out knowledge because I think one of the first people I saw was Combat Craig. I gotta give it to you. But I want to bring veteran interaction.
Right.
I want to bring a live, well, not at first. My daughter pushed me to do it. I am a shy person. I do not like talking.
Right.
You can't tell, can you?
Well, I mean, you know your truth.
Yeah, so look, remember our brother that just died, James Earl Jones, last year. He had a speech impediment. He saw his father get in Louisiana get crushed by a car, like working on the car up under it.
Yes, sir.
And the mama came out there fussing at him because she was upset. She said, "Fool, why you let the car fall on you?" Because she didn't know what to do. She's trying to get it off of him. And he didn't speak for about 4 or 5 years.
Wow.
Several people that are great speakers have speech impediments. Jesse Jackson has a speech impediment. But look when people live beyond their shortcomings. Now listen, lifestyle changes say, yes, I have the CFR. Remember that law matters because they change it. Look at Love say, VA just made you fight. Yes, indeed. Real talk, Kevin from Love. Kevin. And MG Smith say, real talk, Kevin Cobart. And then Love say, coming forward. Thanks for coming forward. And then lifestyle changes say, one of my CMP examiners said that I was entitled. Wow, that's really what you entitled to the benefits, or you just was an entitled person. And then Charleston says, right, Kevin, was they a co-worker? He said, I think you said they were a co-worker. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Lifestyle change say, much respect, Kevin. And then Betty Bob say, Kevin Cobart Sr., that would have been a complete off. You ain't in New York, sister. I hope you ain't talking about taking them out.
Yeah, Betty Boss. It took a lot. The thing about it, that situation was I could have handled it totally different. But at the end of the day, I'm too old to be in somebody's jail cell. I ain't got no money to be giving away to the system. So that's how I look at it. That's taking food out the plate of my family over some nonsense. Because at the end of the day, I still won.
Yes.
Like I said, I got the 70% in less than 8 months.
My thing is, and I'm glad that y'all hear my shortcoming is, I take it personal when people try to handle me. I take it to hard sometimes.
You should.
Man. Now lifestyle changes say, H-Town, you sure are not a pastor. You say, you sure you're not a pastor? No, I'm trying to get saved again, man. I'm trying to get it. I've been reading the Bible. I've been praying, especially when Sister Cynthia Morales said she gonna pray for me, I'm a good Christian woman. I said, I got to get my life right, huh?
And I guess the thing is that I always wanted to, ever since I started doing this, I always wanted to help other veterans.
Yes.
Start their process and try to help them out as much as I can and learn at the same time.
Wow. Now look what our sister say. Betty Bob say, H-Town, I look forward to seeing everyone. And that's good that you're doing that, brother. I say Betty Bops is cold sometimes. You can't talk. These people be on these ships, man.
Betty Bops is OG
yes,
certified.
And Betty said that was KMD 89. Yes, indeed. I learned a lot. He was a Raider. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Now they have other things that they do that, like I say, if that's not what their channel designed for, I want to create a space where you can come here and interact. And this is just my heart. See, I didn't want to die and people don't know who I am. People so often misrepresent me. accuse me of things, slander my name. Like, look what happened with that case, what I told y'all last night. They straight up slandered my name. I never tried to defend myself other than on paper. Never said nothing to nobody. Can you imagine people walking around thinking I'm a deadbeat dad?
Yeah, that's a pride thing. I would have went the same direction. That's a pride thing. Like your name, see, as men, I don't know if everybody feel that way, but as men, my name means something.
Hmm.
And I tell my son that's why he's a junior.
Yes.
Your name in this world, your name and your word means something.
Yes. See, because if you don't have a name or a reputation, see, some people don't understand that. This is the problem that some people have. They know they mess up all the time. So the time is going to come when people going to see who they really are. Watch people that talk too much, and I'm a big talker, but they ain't saying nothing. See, I could talk to y'all for 4 or 5 hours, and you ain't going to catch me in one contradiction. Now, however, some people watch people that don't talk, they're real measured in what they say. Because sometimes once we get down to earth in here, people shouldn't have trouble expressing themselves. This is what I had to learn. You understand? That some people, when you're talking, they too measured. They careful in whatever they say. If we're just having a casual conversation, what's the problem?
It's more calculated.
More calculated because they know their thought process is totally different than what we're doing.
And they don't want to say the wrong thing.
They don't want to say the wrong thing. That's why they make it clear. Like I said, with that expert troll, they never addressed the issue of themselves being a veteran, never said that they respected veterans, never said that they appreciate veterans.
That's strange.
See, I noticed this. This is what I'm telling you.
Strange.
So in the future, think about what I just said.
Mm-hmm.
Now, they was talking about claims. They was talking in a very clinical, detached way. And I found that to be interesting, bro. You in a group where veterans are interacting and you throwing in your 2 cents. And well, what about looking at it like this? Okay, yes, I understand. And we open on that. But why you can't open us and tell us nothing about yourself? Because I like to know who I'm dealing with. I'm sure you do
sound
too.
like a good judge of character to me.
But people, see, that's what I do. This is what I had to learn. Let people talk. Let them talk. Let them think they're smarter than me. Yes. And I love when they think they're smarter than me, because the first thing, this is what hurt them the most, when they started putting themselves out as an expert. And I told you, ain't no experts.
No, not at all.
Ain't no experts. Come on,
you can always learn something new.
No, not when you learn something new, because we can all learn something new. When I said, yeah, this, because they said, well, I can help people and won't charge them. That's the first antenna for me. Okay, you're going to help people and not charge them.
So
I
what
say,
you doing
yeah,
beforehand?
Guess what I say? They say they help people, but verify. Right. He got mad when I said verify. He got mad. I could see it in the expression, but here's the thing. Everybody, the Bible say, prove all things and hold fast that which is good. So even I might change in the future. So everybody need to keep eye on each other, make sure we straight. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
I had a guy that did my garage for the first 7 years. He was good. After that, he became incompetent because he was drinking and getting drunk. But I was still committed to the person who was doing the work right for 7 years, that did it for me and barely charged me anything, and was there for me when nobody else could fix it. But he wasn't that guy no more. That was hard for me to accept.
Yeah, he was consistent, but he wasn't. He got comfortable. He got too comfortable.
So he last time he did it, he messed it up, and then he told me, he charged me for more pieces to the springs, and he still didn't fix it right. I say, hey man,
that's game. That's game.
Yeah. So that's why I say we got to always be on the game. LOL, real talk, Kevin from Love. Then our brother says, lifestyle change, say he was giving me a negative opinion. Okay. Now, Jay Oliver say, I helped a former subordinate get 70% within 3 months just by guiding him after BF message. Okay, I don't know what BF message, but okay.
Facebook.
Messenger.
Facebook Messenger.
Facebook Messenger.
Yes, sir.
It was more than winning the lottery. Now, I want to ask you something, brother. Betty Bob Sagetown, that called book knowledge. He said that's called book knowledge. Yes, book knowledge, no common sense. And so what they were concerned about, I want y'all to understand, because the person was pretty sharp, actually, because they worked as a accredited claim agent, they knew things in a perspective that I didn't know. So they were actually giving me knowledge, but some people give you knowledge. The devil had knowledge. Remember, he told Jesus, if you bow down and worship me, the angels would lift you up. Now, that was a half truth. That was a scripture. But he was deceptive. So this person was trying to take control of my channel and thought by me saying, oh, this person here, and I thank them for everything they do, they thinking that I had let my guard down. Remember what I went through 10 years before that. He didn't know, but I had to know who I was dealing with in the group. And notice, now check this out. Once I got rid of that bad blood, look how many of y'all come in here and was handling business. So the thing is, it don't mean that that person won't help people anymore. It's just that they won't be clowning on my channel, because some people got gifts to help people, but they got a jealous heart. You ain't got to have nobody liking you if they help you with something. You understand what I'm saying? But they can't come here and run nothing, because this ain't their house. You gotta respect my house. Just like if I was to go to any of y'all house, I gotta respect that. Now, Oliver says, Charleston and Betty Bops, we didn't gun deck any symptoms. Boy, they know they talking about guests. Let me see what we got in here. We got 21 watching, 17 watching, and 21 likes. Real talk. I think we caught up here. Betty Bops laughing at Jay. They just talking to each other. Man, I miss all of this. Yeah, you was gone. See, Mal B, you was gone. Yeah, that Mr. International, he came up here and acted a plum fool. Y'all know the video down. I very seldom. Yeah, that one that was coming up here grinning and talking like this here and that there. He acted a plum fool. He came up here talking about the VA been good to me, because I did that video showing the VA doing fraudulent stuff, doing stuff for lawyers, but calling it the Veteran Improvement Act. That brought him out of his shell. And you know that joker, once I said, come up, this is what I did now, Kevin. I told him to come up. And I say, state your piece. But he started showing goofy faces, smiley faces. And I got him up out the paint. Then his homeboy, the chief, he come in under another name talking about, I got your back, Chief. I got your back. And I dropped him, but Chief talking about that wasn't him. Whatever. I ain't no fool. Because anybody coming new to a channel, what they gonna say? They gonna say, hey, I'm new to the channel. This person brought me in. Nah, this dude come on a different channel. I don't run in your house, just start talking crazy, do I? Talking about I got this person back. I got that person back. Hold on, man. That don't work. So they have to troll. He begged me in the background, asking me to come up. No, partner, you can't come up on my channel. They gonna have to pay some money. Several other ones you didn't see. Several other you don't see, because they were doing some slick stuff. I blocked them too. Mr. Popeyes and all that. I eat Popeyes. Yeah, that was straight up white supremacist. Did you know that? I went to his channel. See, I subscribed to y'all channel, seeing what he's straight up Nick Fuentes, straight up white supremacist Latina. He ain't even white. And he hate black people. So y'all watching, pay attention. Yes, indeed. I just want him to know, because you hadn't been there, Mal B. Let me tell you something. He thought he had became an essential part of the channel. No, y'all essential part of the channel. Betty Bops is essential part of the channel. So let me ask you, brother, what you were here during that time, and I may even hooked you up with him, and if he helped you, that's cool. What when you saw it as an observer, what did you see going on? Did you understand it at first, or what was happening? How did you see Did you notice the statements he was making in the comments? Because a lot of people missed it. I was missing it at first. How did you see that? Okay, if you want to speak on it, if they help me, you ain't got to speak on it.
Well, he didn't help me at all. I mean, he didn't help me. The conversation didn't go too far. The way he was, when I talked to him, was just getting a vibe about him, and it was something off about it. It was something off. I could put my finger on it, but I'm always skeptical of people when I first meet them, because you don't know what type of person that you're dealing with. So, like I said, when he was on the channel, I was noticing kind of like a little something here and there, but it wasn't nothing that was just obvious.
What give me the here and there, because this is how we detect things and learn it. Because we had just got rid of the open trolls. Yo left yo. The other guy had a little prostitute skirt. The man with the prostitute skirt on had that little in this. So we had got rid of them, and then he was bringing people in here that was being insulted. He had that. Remember that young female talking about she had back problems and she. But he riding her husband and all this stuff.
That threw me out. Like, what's going on? Where they do that at?
Yeah. You know what this, they making this open circus. So what was the things you say that threw you off?
I think the part when he said he loved the VA, that kind of threw me for a loop. So I'm like, he can't be no veteran. That was the first thought I thought, because I'm like, he loved the VA. I'm like, wait a minute, that ain't.
Oh, you saw that comment in the thing?
Yeah, I seen that. That kind of like, wait a minute, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it was just an inside joke. I don't know. But
no, it wasn't.
I started paying attention after that.
Yeah, I was like, okay, because I asked him what you mean by that, and he had said something when we prayed. We was praying for one of the brothers or sisters that was ill, and he say, "Aren't you gonna pray for the VA?" He started. What he got you talking about? He asked, Do y'all love the VA? I love the VA. Do y'all? So I'm saying he's trying to control my channel now. He's trying to get my people to respond to him. Anybody I see take a picture of two Teslas that's the same color, talking about both of these are my cars, they fronting. Ain't nobody gonna buy the same car, and this ain't no expensive car. Like he in some hell of a car. These things cost $30,000-$40,000.
I think with my interaction with him when I had called him was like borderline arrogance.
Now, did he try to? When you say arrogance, like what?
Like, you know, when you trying to get something done, it's like they know more than you. They try to kind of throw their little weight like they know more than you, or he try to downplay or talk about somebody else's situation and what they were trying to claim and things like that. And that kind of like was like a red flag for me.
Yes, that guy was strange. Do you know he put his mom on the spot?
Oh wow!
Just threw the phone in her face. Hey, this is H-Town. I say, my God, this woman don't know who I am. I said, wow. This guy's immature. And then he looked down on veterans, even his own parents. Did you hear what I said?
I heard you.
This guy said it. I got emails and all this stuff. Yeah. So I say, this ain't. I said, this guy, and he's not a veteran because he never said he was. You see how deceptive that is? These type of people are dangerous because he was trying to legitimize himself, use me to legitimize him, but I caught him off guard. He didn't expect, he thought I was just old slow, dumb Negro. And when I popped up with that image of him and his statement, and his little cronies called him, because what he would do, he'd do a dirtbag move and then he wouldn't come back for another 2 live streams.
Now the part with the insurance guy, he kind of threw me on the loop too. The insurance guy, he kind of threw me on a loop a little bit.
My OB, you was here. You remember my OB? You remember Veteran Policy Plug? What was his other name? Chester, the life insurance guy.
Yep.
Yeah, that guy.
Yes, sir.
So this is what the guy was doing. Mr. International was getting my people going, talking about he can help them to turn them against my channel. So I lost some people. Because I said, hold on. They gonna be meeting outside my room talking about me.
Well, with that, I think this is my opinion. It's addition. What's it called? Addition from subtraction.
Yes, indeed.
So honestly, if they left, then they wasn't for your channel and what you're trying to provide for veterans that want the information about the VA. So I think is a good thing. If they get up and leave that easily, you don't want them. That they wasn't for you no way. They
Now,
wasn't for your channel no way.
let me tell you this here. I have to give that expert troll one wise thing he said. He said, listen, H-Town, everybody in here for different reasons. Some people are not concerned about benefits. And that was a true statement.
That's true.
Some people concerned just about benefits, like Veteran Policy Plug, because I promoted his insurance company for people to get it, and he ain't never gave me a dime. And he said, oh, when I get my 100%, you know what he did when he got it? I'm a donate.
Yeah, I remember you saying something about that.
Yeah, he said it. He said it on the channel. And then when he got it, he came up here and pulled his pen down and showed his behind saying, thank you, H-Town, for helping me get my 100%. And that other dirt bag.
There's one thing about it. If you're gonna, this is my whole thing. If you're gonna do something, I'm not gonna tell you I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. After it's on my heart, I'm just gonna do it. There's no way I'm saying I'm gonna do something. I'm just gonna do it because I just feel like it's the right thing to do.
Mm-hmm. Now listen, love been outside the whole time. He said, I prefer to talk to people here for sure. Now let me ask you, what have we done to deal with those type of people? How's the channel different now? Because the channel really wasn't bad back then, but I didn't have the rules in place because I had to know who I was dealing with. I was learning on the job. What's different now in your opinion?
To be honest with you, it's nothing really. You didn't. The thing about it is you added more structure to the channel. Okay. You added more structure. You added more rules. Now now it's more of a controlled environment. So now you're looking for certain things and you controlling everything and you just basically moderating the whole channel. So it's really not much that you've really done that was so significantly different. It's just the fact that you just kind of reeled everything in. You see what I'm saying?
I like that. But I had to learn what was going on. Then I reeled it in. Now all y'all are able to talk freely because some people didn't care for some of the stuff that was going on. I didn't see it all the time. And I reeled it in. Now, if they come here, they're going to look like a fish out of water. Now, Let me answer this here, what this brother's saying here. Charleston Sage Town, every real veteran has been snaked by the VA once. Let me see. Down here. Now Betty Bob say, H-Town, I will never want you to advise my business, advertise my business. There are ways to there are the ways of many scammers. No, I'm gonna advertise your business anyway. Sister, you welcome to advertise. And even if things go bad, I ain't gonna never say nothing bad about it.
Even if you do, you're gonna have scammers anywhere it go.
Yeah,
so sister, that's just part of the game.
Look, sister. If I can advertise that Joker business, I can advertise yours. The problem I have, him coming back, I never said nothing, even when he left. The policy plug guy, I just had a problem him come back and sold the channel. Y'all never had heard me say nothing about him after when he did his little dirtbag move, got his little so-called 100%. So he say, I have 8 pages of scribe notes here. I need what you taught me. Okay. Now let's see. MG Smith say that was just before I got here. It had just happened because I remember H-Town about talking about it just after I got here. Yeah, because God brought in new blood in here. All of a sudden, I am blessed to be here after the storm. Yes, indeed. And that's what we gonna always remember, because we don't want things to go backwards. I'm gonna tell you, when I knew he was trying to do a racial divide, because he was begging one of the veteran family members, why won't he talk to me? He was talking like a little old simp, emailing me. Why won't he talk to me? Oh, you worship white people. That's who you are.
You
They
talking
won't
about the
talk to you.
Popeyes guy?
Nah, it's another. We have
Oh,
several
okay.
white people, but I'm
Okay.
talking about not the Popeye. I'm talking about the head troll. He was
Okay.
acting like a little wimp. The
Okay.
Popeyes guy was always the same way. He was always the same way. I just knew when I said rules, guess what happened? When I said rules, I said, yeah, you in here. Yeah, you remember him, Brett.
That was
Remember Brett?
It was funny to me. Like, why is they saying the same thing? I'm like, maybe it's an inside joke.
I was getting my rules together. That's why I didn't say nothing yet. Because
Okay.
when I say we ain't gonna be repeating the same thing. They started repeating the same thing, but they thought they had enough time in the system that they couldn't be put out. Or if I start putting out different people, it's gonna look like I'm going crazy on everybody. And people gonna say, why are you going off on Brett? So I had to make sure I put the rules in. He came in, hey everybody, hey. I said, yeah, Brett, we got rules. You got to agree to them. And he said hi to somebody else. I said, you got to agree to the rules. He never came back. Huh? He be hanging over there with some other dude too. They hang. So all these guys was hanging on another channel together. Huh? That's why Mr. Flipping Tables ain't came back. He he ain't apologized, but yeah, because I guess you was talking about me. No, I was talking about Brett about the Popeyes, but he felt guilty. I said, no, you for other stuff. I never mentioned. He emailed me a long email. I told him, brother, I love you. Whenever y'all get it right, let me tell you something about people the way I work. If I'm listening for an apology and you plan on making amends. I'm not going to ask you to apologize, but I know if you don't apologize, everybody listen to me up in here. If a person don't apologize, that mean they mean on doing it again. If they go on like nothing happened, get away from those people. Now listen with Love H-Town, your channel is growing, so you going to get some riding people come in. But I think they're gonna be looking awkward, bro, because look how we standing strong and everybody know what the rules are. So if they do it, they gotta come. What do you think, brother? They would come in. Let me see. MG Smith say, H-Town, I was the last one before the new rules. Okay. Yes, you was. Now, Love say, my thing is stay focused on your mission, help others. I'm gonna stay. I think I can stay focused on my mission and handle anybody. Part of my mission is staying on mission, making sure any trolls come in, I stump a mud hole in them. That's all that is. Now, yeah, so I'm stumping. This is my pleasure. You understand? Now, Betty Bops. See, now look, now think about it, bro. At first, I never said nothing about it. I let them go on for a while. So I give people, do you want it on the front end or do you want it on the back end? Apparently, they wanted it on the back end. Now they like, I didn't know this dude was gonna still be dragging us this long because I want them to remember you ain't never welcome here. Huh? Unless you come in humble and tell all the dirt that you did. And then we're going to put you in purgatory and we're going to sit back and watch you for 6 months to a year. You're going to have to earn being here. And then we ain't going to never fully trust you. They want all the benefits with none of the sacrifices. Betty Bob say 21 likes and I guess 13 watching. Now, MG Smith says, I got in too easy, but I am fortunate this channel and give more to lose it. So I'm just jump right in. Yeah, but see, I didn't hold nothing against nobody else. I didn't hold nothing against none of y'all. And he said, LOL, H-Town. Yeah, I stuck a mud hole in them. I know some people say, oh, don't worry about it. He say, it's a sad subject, but a subject worth exploring. Veterans can be buried in state cemeteries and spouses in the plot provided by the VA. Yes. And so now here's the thing. They never go away because people love your positive energy. Brother, did you see the movie Sinners?
You said, have I seen it?
Yes.
I haven't.
Okay, so basically it's about black culture in like 1937, and it's showing a dichotomy between the black and us going to juke junks and partying and singing blues music and different things.
Okay.
And one of the big things of it, the white vampires would come in there because not just what people miss a lot, they wasn't just coming there because the one guy played the music. He was a real good blues guitarist. They wanted him, but guess who they really wanted? They wanted the root worker. They wanted one of the twins. Michael B. Jordan played two twins, one of the twins' wives, and they wanted her power of healing and things. So people they want what we got, but they don't want us.
Yeah.
You understand? They want
Yes,
us
sir.
to be a little zombie walking around here. See, they want to deal with the good part of what we offer, but then they want the option. Now, listen to me, family. They want the option to destroy us once they get through getting the knowledge from us. They want to destroy the channel. They're like, I'm going to play along with this for a while. Tell me if you get what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, like a leech. Just suck all the life out of it, and then once it's all gone, then I'm done with you. It's like having a toy. You use it up, you play with it long enough. Now it's a used toy, and now when you're done with it, you just throw it away, just discard it. And you know, value had no value on it no more.
Now, brother, going forward, what can we do? What do you think? How do you think trolls will come at us in the future?
I don't think it's gonna be an issue.
I don't think it is either. Family, if you don't think trolling is going to be a major issue that we don't notice now, do you think they can get past? If you think it's not going to be an issue, put a 1 in the chat. If you think it's going to be trolling is going to be a major issue going forward on the channel, put a 2 in the chat. Because I got to be honest, even when it was an issue, a lot of people didn't notice it other than me saying it.
Because the thing about it all is that you put rules in place. Once you put rules in place and regulations in place, and then I think you have something that you can't chat for 5 days or something like that.
Oh, guess who did that? I think that was Junior that did that. Junior,
I remember that.
Bravo and 11 Bravo. Let me tell y'all something, family. Thank God for Junior and 11 Bravo, Jordan 11 Bravo. I think Jordan 11 Bravo did it. He said, put in place, now follow the power of this, family. Put in place where they can't chat for at least a certain amount of days. Well, I have live streams about every 3 to 4 days. So if they never stay subscribed, they ain't gonna never get it unless they stay subscribed for a long time. But they don't want to give me the subscriber count. So they come in and clown, then unsubscribe. This prevents them from doing so. Now listen to what everybody, Betty Bob say 1. Say, I missed out on all that. It's good you did, brother. MG Smith says 1. Love say, I never noticed anyway. 2, focus on getting help for others. See, one thing about love, he here for the help. He can care less, but I have to keep the channel right because I got to keep the integrity in the channel, because that's when Junior said, hey, H-Town, what are you going to do about these trolls? That was the night my daughter and my niece was on. They were doing all that cutting up then because people get jealous because they want to be the center of attention. Now, Charleston, H-Town broke down trolls for me. I heard of them, didn't know what they did. Matter of fact, they attacked you, brother. They attacked you. They tried to make you feel guilty, brother Charleston. You were saying something, that's not right. They say, well, what about this point on it? They were trying to criticize you on the cool, backhanded compliment. I peep game, and that's what really set me off. But you were new to the channel. You didn't know what was going on. And I don't like people taking advantage of people that are opening up and being kind people. They were trying to regulate people on my channel. Did you hear what I said? Regulate the emotions of people, bro. Lifestyle changing. Shout out, love. Now, brother, why once you now where you at is percentage wise? You say you 90?
91.
So when you get your 100%, is that gonna be it? You're gonna be like, and I
Well,
ain't comparing to veteran problem. You say I'm out of here because I got mine. I ain't got no
well,
need to be here no more. I ain't saying you
well,
bad. Let's just say you
no,
just say I got what I
no,
need.
I don't. I mean, once I get my percentage, that's not gonna change my view of the channel. That's
What
not
what
gonna change my support of the channel.
what's the purpose from coming if you got your benefits though? And I'm saying even you
You
don't
still
have
can
no ill
learn.
intent, huh?
Still can learn. It's not about. It's not all about the benefit. It's about the environment. It's about
Mm,
it's about the environment. It's like almost like a safe haven. Um,
mm.
it's just something I like. I look forward to the channel. If I miss it, I'm a little upset because it's part of my routine. Yeah, I guess that's the Marine Corps values that
Yeah.
I have. I don't like being late. I hate somebody. I think the thing that'll trigger me a lot is like somebody just messing with my time. Like I try to do everything kind of in a time frame. Like I don't like being late. I like to be on time. I'm 15 minutes early everywhere I'm supposed to be. That's just the way it is. But like I said, your channel is like it's part of my daily routine. It's like,
Okay.
like I got to get the notifications because there's a couple of them that I didn't get a chance to watch, and it was like, oh, I missed out on something. But I always come if I come late. Most of the time, I've been came in early. I'd have been in the chat. I'd have been to put something in the chat, and I
You
probably would have
almost
been
always the first person.
yeah. And I kind of dip out, and then all of a sudden I've been forgotten. Oh, I missed it. Then I'm like, I always try to catch up. If not, like I said, I have a hard time sleeping. So it's like I'd be
Oh,
up.
don't say that, man.
Yeah, I do.
God,
I'd be up
dog, you
like I
talking
said. Yeah, like I said, I have sleep apnea, and it's like it'd be hard for me to sleep. So it's like I'd be up watching videos like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, like every night, because I always just want to learn something. And it's like when I come on this channel, just like yesterday, you were talking about apportionment in your personal situation and stuff like that. So it keeps you intrigued to want to just continue to want to. It's you made it more personal.
okay.
You made it more personal. That's what done it for me. I can't speak for no one else, but you made it more personal for me. Anytime you can take something personal and you can give it to your subscribers to your channel, which makes it awesome because it makes it authentic.
And you notice I didn't vilify I hope I didn't come across as vilifying my ex or
No,
even women. I got no problem, love women. But listen, this is what I want to teach everybody here. When a man is a dirtbag, I don't attribute it. Women shouldn't attribute that to every man. If a
that's true.
woman is a slime ball, you shouldn't attribute that to you. Women tend to kind of huddle in a group like, oh, you talking about me too? Now, sometimes y'all gonna have to start learning how to, hey, that she don't represent me.
Right,
Huh? Some
right,
dudes don't represent me.
right,
Am I right?
right.
So, and ladies, and I know y'all huddle together, but y'all don't get along like that. A woman to take your man in a minute, your best friend, and won't ever apologize.
Well, first of all, you can't take something that ain't already want to be took anyway.
That's right. That's right. Well, at the same time, you don't want nobody softening your spouse up either. You don't
Yeah,
leave them out there as bait because people
that's
come
true.
in there and get people to let their guard down. There's levels to the game. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
I don't need no man all up in my woman's face.
I
As
agree.
soon as a
I'm
woman called me insecure,
I'm
I ain't
I'm
never
I'm,
had it happen.
I'm
I
very
said, oh,
territorial, so I understand.
huh?
I'm very territorial, so
Yeah,
I
yes,
don't.
but nah.
I'm not like that.
Don't be
That's not
knocking
cool.
on my door when I ain't here.
Nah, not at
Now,
all. It's about
okay.
respect.
Yeah, Betty Bob say, H-Town, I remember that making Charleston feel guilty. I remember he probably because he was new here, he probably don't remember much. Charleston, yeah, I get it now. Yeah, because it was so slick. He say, poke the bear. Now, real talk, Kevin, never stop learning. Now, some of us, this is our third place, and then he say one coastie, everyone else. Then I'll have our brother say Big Dog of the Philippines said, I'm here in the Philippines and I have helped other veterans here already get their claims hooked up. That's what I'm talking about. And Mao B says, not too many third place is for veterans. Yes, we need a place like this. Now, real talk, Mao B, and then personal, yeah. So I made it personal, and Love
Yeah.
Love's talking about Big Dog.
You made it authentic.
So tell me, when you say it made it authentic, what did I say in that last presentation, that last live stream, that made where people could connect? What that connected with you?
Well, what connected with me was your own personal experiences and how you actually felt. That gravitates me towards the, you know, understanding how you feel as a man. Like someone trying to assassinate your character, and it's like, no, I'm not gonna stand for this. We're gonna do something about this. No, it's more personal. It's like you're trying to take something away from me that is personal to me. You might not feel that about you, but this is how I feel about me, and these are my standards. And this is my box, and I'm gonna stand on business.
And look what I did, brother. I didn't start going off and saying, she this, she that. I didn't do none of that. I stood my ground and stayed focused on what I was doing because I was done with her. I'm done with her to this day. I ain't seen that woman in about 7-8 years.
And then it's unfortunate that you had to go through that, because some divorces are being messy. I hope I never have to experience that.
Yeah.
You know, like I hope no one had to experience that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sorry that you had to experience that, brother, because that takes a lot. That takes a lot from you as a man, because it's like you spend your time with a person, and you invest in this person. So it's always going to be personal.
Yeah, but see, this is after the divorce, 2 or 3 years after the divorce. So they said, the divorce had happened 3 years before that, 3 or 4 years. The problem was that they only had a certain amount of time to destroy me. People use the fact that I love my daughter, so they, that's the bait. So I can use the daughter, even though it's their daughter too.
Yeah.
See, people don't care, but then that affects what type of relationship you have with your child.
It could.
It could. It will. I don't believe nobody be a good parent and a dirt bag. I don't believe nobody's a good parent if they talking about, well, he was a good father, but he cheated on his wife all the time. That ain't an example you setting for your kids. Now, if you're gonna be in a person to have more than one woman, you need to get that straight with the woman up front.
Yes, sir.
Don't try to get her hard. Then you talking about, hey, baby, now I got some money. Now I'm gonna do this and that. No, that ain't the deal she signed up for. And vice versa. Don't tell me how good a mama you are and you ain't worth the quarter as a wife. I tell you that. I speak on it. You hear what I'm saying? And women need to stop lying to themselves about that. Where she's a good mom and circling the wagons, letting these. That's why slut cultures become a big thing and men are not getting married no more.
Yes.
Because if you justify a tramp woman, they say, well, yeah, you look good, you look decent, but you justifying this loose woman over here. So
like I said,
you think?
Like I said, no disrespect to any woman, anything like that, but it's the truth. You speaking facts.
Because the thing is, guess what? When I hear somebody say something like, "We not all bad," that don't work no more.
No, that's an individual thing. You can't judge it. You can't judge them as a whole. You only can judge them as individuals.
Individual, because I'm not gonna be married to all women. I'm not gonna be in a committed relationship with all women. I'm gonna be in a committed relationship with that woman. The problem is the quality of men ain't worth the quarter. Because
I'm gonna say it like this: it works both ways. The quality of women and the quality of men it's different because the values are different.
Yeah. So, and what I'm saying is, I don't do the tit for tat either. Now, let me get straight. Oh, what about men too? Well, guess what?
I can't speak for that man.
Boys. You raising them. And so if I wanted better women, I'm raising them in there. I'm
There you
teaching
go.
them how to handle their business. So ladies, take responsibility too.
That's right.
So I'm gonna tell you what I can't stand from a guy. A guy that raised in the house, had a guy that has his wife there and the children, and the boy turns out to be sorry. Then he turns around and point at his wife, say, she the one that made him like that. You a fool. You in the house and you letting somebody corrupt your child. Women are nurturers. You gonna let her nurture him to death? At some point, you got to say, hey, baby, sit back. I got this. At some point, when we was a certain age, the men in our family say, you know what? Hey, let that boy, he fall down, or let her, she fall down crying, the little girl.
But I'm gonna say this. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm gonna say this. Everybody's different. Like it's like nowadays the women they want to be the mother and the father.
Yeah.
So a lot of times the father don't have a chance of being a father because first thing a woman to say, "This my child. This my child." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well,
and to a man, you emasculating a man in front of the child.
So what you do. Now it's hard if you're raising a boy. Now, in girls, it can be hard if she's getting out there and trying to get her to buck wild and turn loose. But the whole thing with your children when they're young, you got to make sure you make a personal bond with your children, whether you're male or female, bond with your children. And what I did my best not to take nothing personal from the woman I was dealing with, my ex-wife. Here's the thing. What you got to do, family, you got to look at this as a contract. Marriage is a contract because you got to sign a paper. See, I believe in DNA test all children. I ain't signing no paperwork till I get a DNA test, huh?
I agree.
Yeah, so if you like that, you need to tell that woman up front. Don't wait till the last minute when y'all had a baby.
But the thing about
what? Go ahead.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. But the thing
Get
about
all this in paper and writing so that y'all can focus on relationship. My daughter and my niece, I told them I'm not acknowledging no children. They better be married unless y'all have DNA tests. So this dude can't never come back and say, hey, oh, that ain't my child. No, you get all that straight up front. So any chicanery or foolishness happen, y'all better listen to me. That it's all on the front. Ain't can't nobody come up and say, well, I lied to him. My ex didn't say I lied to him. No woman ever say, well, I used to lie to women when I was younger. I ain't gonna lie, I lied.
But the thing about it is the quality, the quality of people are different. Like they don't have values. Like the younger generation, they kids are raising kids. They don't have big mama. They don't have, you know what I'm saying, those type of structure. A lot of these kids come from broken homes.
Well, listen what I say. Now think about them. Now I'm about to tell you something that's gonna be deep. The baby boomers had parents. The baby boomers had grandparents. They were the first one to have the biggest bastard baby making thing with parents. They were the biggest bastard baby makers. Did you hear me? Because remember, when I was growing up, we could stay at grandma's house. But not these baby boomers. Ain't too many of them you can stay at their house. And they had a place to come back. They sold grandma's house. They sold granddaddy's house. Huh? So they did the break intentionally. And they were spoiled and coddled for the most part. But they say, I ain't doing none of that. Forget the next generation behind me. It's all about me. Most, not all. So it wasn't the Gen Xers that started it. It was the civil rights generation. They was having a whole bunch of out of wedlock children. There was no STDs like now. I believe that this younger generation is more conservative because they don't have as many babies as the Gen Xers we did in the generations before them. They didn't have a whole bunch of teenage pregnancy down. So they're going to need a chance to grow into their own. Tell me if you get what I'm saying.
That's a good perspective.
Because look, we used to walk down the street. So if we want these kids, we got to get them where they can interact with other people. They got to learn from mistakes. Didn't you learn from your mistakes?
Yes.
So guess what? If we don't let them have no mistakes, they ain't going to have nothing to learn from. Yeah, we can protect them till they get to college. I tell them guys, if you have daughters, you better stop sheltering them, because soon as they get to school, almost every last one of them gonna get run through because you've been having them sheltered. Now they out there on their own, buck wild, getting
Yes, sir.
run through like Grant rode through Richmond. You got your son, he's timid, and
I think a
he's
lot of
fresh
men got
out
to
of
be.
Michigan.
I think a lot of men need to. I could honestly say a lot of us as men, we kind of failed our children, and the reason why I say that because we not being responsible. We're not being responsible. You know, you chose the person who you laid to have that child with, and you got to take that responsibility. Whether it is, you got to be careful who you mix blood with. Bottom
Yes.
line.
See, and this is important, family, because let me tell y'all why. And we saying this for the young people. I made mistakes in my life. We need to teach the young people. Guess what? If that person, if you say, if I get with this person, and you can see their habits, because most time we can see what's going on behind the scenes with them. Is this the type of person if they have my child, do I want this person to expose their habits to my child? You got to see it as a happy medium. And a lot of times, you know, we looking at a big butt and a smile. We looking because he's tall, dark, and handsome.
That's it.
Yeah, you might make some cute babies, maybe. Now listen
He
what
trash as
Charleston
a person. He trash as a person.
Yes.
She trash as a mother. She trash. You got to be careful who you mix blood with.
That's right.
That's definitely
Real
for
talk.
no facts. You know, you got to get a chance to get to know a person. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you something else. What a lot of us don't really do is you got to pay attention to the family.
Do you think? Let me ask y'all, family. If you get with somebody in a relationship, you also getting into a relationship with their family.
Yes,
Who
sir.
thinks that's the truth?
That is true.
Whether it's a relationship or you getting married, because I'm gonna tell you something. What I pay attention, not just because I date women, of course. I don't just so I don't want you to think I'm beating up on women. I don't just pay attention to the family. I see what kind of friends she got, and if she got loose friends, that's something she comfortable being around.
Guilty by association.
So guess what? She just undercover with hers, because women that want to keep they stuff straight, they not hanging around. I don't hang around men that are what you call it, shifty,
Shallow.
not stable, because that's a reflection on me. If he's not handling his business, he can't teach me nothing. I don't believe in girls' night outs, huh? Because you're a grown woman. We're talking about girl night out, girls trip. Why would a woman want to go to a club and
I
she
have an
don't
issue
take
with the
that?
girls trip. I have a small issue with the girls trip. The girls night out. I mean, you know, it's cool.
Okay,
But
they going
the
with
girls
other
trip,
men then.
no.
So
Why would
if
you
you
want to?
want,
Why would you want to hang around a bunch of females all for? I don't
they
understand that.
don't.
I
They
don't get
want to
it.
hang around men.
Oh yeah.
That's the excuse to hang around women. Women don't like each other like that. When they get older, women don't like each other like that. They may hang, because guess what? When it's time to pay for stuff, you go watch women and say, "Girl, where your money at? Where your money at? You better pay your part. I'm not paying for you. Women don't play. We need to take a cue from women." Now, Charleston Sage Town stood for his honor with the VA. Let me ask you, family, have you ever been treated so bad with the VA that you felt broken? Let us know. And I know we talked about family stuff. Our brother Dome said hard times create strong men. Strong men create good times. Good times create weak men. And weak men create hard times and weak family. Because a woman has to, if you're going to put a woman under your leadership, you have to have an agenda for her. The biggest thing with guys, they don't have no agenda for women. So how you talking about she's a gold digger. You ain't got no gold to dig, fool. Come on now, get out of here. Shut up with all that. I don't want my daughter to get with no loser, but I want her to be the woman she need to be. Now, listen, he say, Love said, take a village to raise kids, school, old school. Yes. Charles say, 100% H-Town, it's a family affair. You got to deal with all of them. Say, yeah, you married a whole family. Mix with their family like cake butter, because these people are gonna have access to your children. So you gotta be able to deal. you know, y'all don't have to be the same people, but you need to have some level of respect. Let me tell you something. My daughter, she get with somebody, respect the family, but his mama don't run your house. And you
There
need
you
to
go.
make that clear.
There you go.
Because you can't go over there and run her house. She should know. How you feel about that, Betty Bobs? That every woman should run her own house when it comes to being the mother and the wife. Let me know what y'all think, ladies, y'all in there. Now, brother, we went on so many different subjects. What do you want to say? What's on your mind? What do you want to say, brother?
I'm kind of basically, I like I said, I love the channel. I like the channel. I like the direction where it's going. I like the atmosphere, the environment, the vibe. I love the subjects that we talk about, interact about, chat about. I just think it's going in a great, positive direction.
Okay,
Um,
I need to ask you something.
yes, sir.
I know I just asked you a question, but
That's okay.
when you say you're not here, what do you mean by you feel like you missed something? What do you feel like you miss when you're not here with us fellowship?
Well, yeah, the exactly the fellowship.
Okay.
Exactly. The connection.
Connection how?
It's that
How are we
connection.
connecting?
It's basically that connection just with the subject in hand, the vibe of the subject, just basically just learning something new.
Yes.
I just like to learn something new every day. Even VA stuff, life stuff, get different opinions, different experiences from different people in different phases of life.
Have you learned something new almost every time you come to the
Every
channel?
time. Every time.
Every time.
Every time.
Family, let me ask you this here. If you learn something new every time you come to the channel, put a 1 in the chat. 1 in the chat. Now, sometimes you ain't gonna learn something new every time. I'm gonna be honest with you. I learn something every time almost.
You learn something.
I learned something.
If you have an open mind, you can always learn something.
Now listen to what MG Smith says. He say, that life was hard back then. Now I'm crippled just trying to get my granddaughters through college. Boy, now see, he doing his part. MG Smith. That's why I say it was some boomers handling their business now. And see, I like that. We need to get back to what we were taught. We kind of spread out. We're not in one community no more, but we need to make it happen. Now, listen to what Lifestyle Change said. I was talking about the question you asked about the VA. Tell me what question I asked about the VA, bro. I forget. Betty Bob said 21 likes and 15 watching. I said, yes, I learned something every time. Lifestyle said he learned something every time. And Charles say learn something every time. Betty Bob say every time. Now, listen. Mao B says, MG, can you donate your GI Bill to my grandkids? I didn't get one, but was told you could. And if you, yeah. Can you donate it to your grandkids? You're talking about yours. Okay. Service connected 30%. Your kids can get part of their tuition paid. If you are providing for your grandkids, did you say your grandkids are living with you or what, brother? Brother Kevin Kobar Sr.
Sir.
Are your grandkids living with you?
No, sir.
So if they ever get in a situation where they living with you, or you found them on your taxes, or they going to school in your area, you can add them as a dependent.
Okay, I learned something new again.
So you need to know that. So if a situation, let's say they had to come stay with you for a while, put them on your benefits. Then they can go back with their parents. But if they living with you, you know what I'm saying, you providing for them, that's the way to do.
So let me ask you this. And that if that scenario, does it have to be do they have to stay with you a certain amount of time?
No, I don't know. If they staying with you and you providing, I don't think it's a certain amount of time. No.
So do
it's
you
just
have
when they come stay? Here's
so
the
let me ask you
thing.
this.
Some people make it legal where they become the adopted parent.
Okay.
But some of them even just adopted children, and just hypothetically speaking, they adopt them, and the parents still in the child's life take care of them. But if something happened to the grandparent, them children set.
Okay.
But some people don't want to give up custody like that. Now,
Yeah.
listen what Big Dog in the Philippines say. We keep learning from each other. Yes, indeed. Jay Oliver say, one, and reinforcing some lessons learned. Yes, indeed. Now, MG Smith, one. Now, to his grandkids. Okay. Now, yeah, they can. I know some state benefits you can transfer to them, but they have to be living with you or something like that. You have to add them as a dependent with the VA. And go look at what we talked about with dependent status. We have a video on that. My OB say,
Hey, I got a question. H-Town.
yes, I'm listening.
I have a question.
I'm listening.
Okay, say when you try say, do you have to have physical custody of your grandchildren? And I know you have to have your birth certificate and things of that nature. So if the last names are different from the grandparent, will that be an issue with the VA?
No, as long as you can prove that they will tell you the requirements. As long as they are living with you and you are providing at least 50% or more of their living.
Okay.
That's the thing. So you file them on tax. You just need evidence. So that's why I say people do it right. So yeah, so the last name don't matter because you might have a daughter,
right,
and she might take the last name of her husband. Now my OB say, here were there were grandkids over 20 in college on their grandparents' GI Bill. It's a thing, yes indeed. Now, MG Smith said, yes, my grandkids are living with me for about 5 years, and I'm checking into it. All you need to do is file for dependents, show how long they've been living with you. Show proof that they go into school in your area, that they go into school in your zip code, and some proof that they've been living there. So at the school that they have, you are the point of contact. Print all that off. Come on now. You don't have to always formally adopt. Now he said, I think 6 months under 23 H-Town. Okay. Yeah, but you need to do this by the time before they turn 18 for the federal benefits. Put them as a dependent, then they locked in. When you start pushing up daisies, they still gonna be doing good. Now, my OB said depend on the states. Now, at the state level, he talking about here. Now, state level got different rules. So, like here, the Hazelwood Act, where I get free education, that my daughter, because she's my dependent, if I wasn't 100%, she can get whatever remaining education. I get 150 credit hours at a state institution for free. But because I'm 100%, she got her own 150 credit hours for any state college in the state of Texas. You hear me? And she got Chapter 35. What does the Hazelwood Act does? And this is similar in other states. Check your state to find out. In Texas, the way it works, when I'm 100%, she got her own 150 credit hours through the Texas Hazelwood Act. Now check this out. That means she don't pay for school, tuition, and almost all the fees. She have to pay for books and boarding. But that's where the Chapter 35 educational benefits help out. You get me?
Yes, sir.
Come on now. She can get both of them. Yes, she did. They say you couldn't, but yes, you can. All the schools take it. They love it. I wouldn't suggest they tell their classmates that they be kind of mad, maybe, unless they getting it too. My OB say it depends on the state. Yeah, I said that. It depends on the state, but in some bills that you are 30%, you get tuition paid. Yeah, here I think it's 100%, or you can just be just a regular veteran, and you can transfer your credit hours, your college hours over to them. I got 95 left, so if I wasn't 100%, I would have gave my 95 hours to my daughter. But you can only give it to one child at a time in Texas. Now, please check. It's complicated, but do check. Find out what educational benefits. Yes, indeed, family. Now, brother, I really got two more questions for you. One is,
yes,
why did you say last night resonated with you as far as what in particular? I don't know if I asked you this question. What in particular shocked you or said, man, This is some real stuff. What things did I reveal or explain that you said, man, I would have never thought this before? He said something about it.
Um,
What totally shocked you?
I guess when you had that I think it was the statement that you made about how does the apportionment affect you financially? How does it affect you mentally? That's what got me.
Hmm.
That was it for me right there when he said mentally you turn the situation on his backside because of the fact that you made a statement that going through this situation aggravated my mental health service connected disability. That
So
was that was that was genius.
so when I said, he says genius. When I said the VA is supposed to help veterans, not help non-veterans take advantage of veterans. Remember that? So
Yeah,
when I said this
definitely. Yeah,
aggravate my PTSD, and I felt like that the VA was at war with me.
yeah. That
What
that
can
was
they
that.
say about that?
That's a cold game.
So if I would have had to go to the Supreme Court with the statement I wrote, how you think they gonna see that?
I don't know. It depends who's listening. It depends who's listening. It is are they listening to help you, or are they
Now
just
that's one
listening
thing
just
Supreme Court.
because?
Right. What about Congress if it was videoed and I'm saying that? How you think they would respond?
That will be a different reaction. It will be a different
See,
reaction because they
Supreme Court is
know.
behind closed doors.
Mm,
They can hide what they feel. What's the different reaction if I was in front of one of those Senate hearings?
would it be public?
Yes, if it was public.
It,
And I
you
told them
definitely
what I went through.
it definitely makes some noise. You'll definitely make some noise because of the fact that it's going to be nationwide. It's going to be a lot of news people that's going to take that, and there's going to be other interviews that you may do to help your case, put it on a national level, because I'm sure you're not the only person that has went through that, and it's going to shine light on your situation, and plus the situation with the VA as far as the apportionment is concerned.
And I got paperwork what they did. See, and why did I choose to do it now? Why did I wait 11 years? Remember, my daughter just graduated from college 2 or 3 days before, remember?
Right. And you're
So
going to shine a light on a lot of different issues.
so I want to make sure she was straight because see, I didn't want to do it back then because let me tell you, people retaliate against the child. You get me?
Yes, sir.
The ex would have retaliated against my child. So it wasn't about me. I'm gonna get this stuff straight. Not in the words of our brother Johnny Taylor, everything's out in the open now. People think when they do stuff to me, it's all over. I'm good. I didn't call no names, but I don't want nobody else to go through that. And you saying you were that shocked, you thought about it because if the VA is doing things that aggravate my PTSD, how can that be beneficial? How can they justify that? He say, my grandkids, this is MG Smith, my grandkids made good grades and my oldest granddaughter graduated early and starts college in 2 weeks. Yes, and some of the grandkids may struggle in school. I struggled in school somewhat because
Yeah.
I was bored because I was pretty sharp. And I didn't want to, I just, man, I don't know. I just was I could do good, but when they started teaching, so I said, "Oh, you smart." I stopped talking, man. I don't want to hear all that. I don't like attention on myself. I would only answer questions to keep the class from getting in trouble. They said, "Well, if y'all don't answer this question, we're gonna have homework in the weekend." I started telling all the answers. The reason is because people hate on me because I know a lot of things. And then it becomes a problem. But now I'm gonna speak it. Now, let me see what he say. I learned, Love say, I learned VA will not help you claimed that why it's long wait times, many VA errors. Yeah, it's long wait times when when they owe you money, but when you owe them money, they want it tomorrow.
I like Mr.
I
Charleston
say,
answer right here.
huh?
I like I like what he just said about the pursuit of happiness.
Now, who said pursuit of happiness?
Right here in the chat, it says his
Which one was
comment.
that?
I like that.
Tell me who said that. So I want
Mr.
to highlight.
Zimmerman, Charleston.
Nah, okay. I'm gonna have to look and maybe I missed it. He says, right here, what I got highlighted. Okay.
Yes, sir.
I'm crazy. Now he say
No, you crazy.
Charleston say it really violates H-Town pursuit of happiness rights, U.S. Constitution. That's right. But they want to knock me around, man. And now I'm exposing them, huh? H-Town revenge, we'll call it. I'm like, what's the name? Denzel Washington on Training Day. I'm putting charges on all y'all. MG Smith say, Charleston, that's absolutely right. Congrats, MG Smith. I'm so proud. Everybody show how proud of you are, MG Smith's grandchildren doing it. And some of your grandchildren might just want to go to trade school. Let them do whatever their talent says. Make sure if they want to be a rapper, they better have a daytime job, though.
College definitely not for everybody.
No. Love say, and make sure they take something in college that has a certificate. Getting a degree in psychology and philosophy ain't hitting on nothing. You need something that you can make some money
right now.
They want you to take these, but you'll get out and you'll be making minimum wage. So you need to. I told my daughter and niece, get something that has a certificate that you have to qualify. So my daughter is a public accountant, and my niece is going to be a school teacher. Now you can do other stuff. That's good, but have something that has a trade behind it. Real talk, my OB, VA developed to deny instead of duty to assist for claims. Now, what information would you have? My last question, brother.
Yes, sir.
What advice would you give veterans fighting for their claims?
The key thing is with veterans, you have to keep fighting. You got to basically just you just got to keep fighting. You got to keep fighting for it's because it's bigger than you. Because it's you earn the right to these benefits. These are life-changing benefits. If you had zero, even you got 0%, 10%, 50, 70, 80, 90, the fight, you keep fighting. Because the longer you fight, you know, the more beneficial it's going to be for you in the long run.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Anything else? I ain't mean to talk over you.
No, you okay. I'm just passionate about that because, like I said, it's like I said, when I first got my started my VA benefits, it was in 2023, and I've been out ever since 2000. So when I went to the VA hospital, I talked to this one older veteran, and he was saying basically like, you know, what percentage are you? And I was, it was kind of funny because I was like, what are you talking about? I had no idea. And he was like, I had no idea. And he was like, you ain't a certain percentage by now. I was like, what are you talking about? I still don't know what he's talking about. And then once he finally broke it down to me, he was like, well, you know, you should have got rated something when you got it. When you EAS out of the military, they didn't have those type of benefits or programs that when you got to help you get your disability. Because I know nothing about it. And I missed out on 23 years of benefits that I can never get back.
I didn't know anything either. And the fact that I want to thank you. I want to thank our brother MG Smith. I want to thank Betty Bops for being there for your grandchildren and for every other veteran that I don't have any children yet, so I don't have no grandchildren. Thank y'all for being there for your grandchildren and your children. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Let us know if you're a grandparent in here tonight. Put a GP in the chat if you are a grandparent. Put a GP in the chat, family. I want even you too, brother. If you can, if you're listening. If you are, I'm not a grandparent though, so I'm just saying. But put GP if you are a grandparent in the chat, family. Let us know. Now, what is your proud? I lied to you. I got one more question.
That's all right. I
What's
like
the
answering questions.
what's your proudest? And I want to know from y'all too. Betty Bops, lifestyle changes. Oh, I'm a great uncle. Yeah, so look, I'm an uncle of 3 nieces, and I've been good to all 3. One living with me. That oldest one called me. She crazy as heck. She want to talk. She emailed me because I ain't talking to her right now, but I love her. And if she need me for something, you know, I'd be there. I can't say that in front of my daughter and niece. See, when you have all females, they be jealous. But I love them all, my heart for them. And look, they been not here. So tomorrow my niece's birthday. So I don't have no grandkids. So Lifestyle Change have grandkids. Betty Bops have grandkids. Jay Oliver is a great uncle. Great. And then MG Smith is a grandparent. And then Big Dog in the Philippines are grandparents. Anybody in here a great grandparent? Come on. So if you, I don't know what that was. But brother, if you're a great grandparent, hold on, I messed something up there. If you are a great grandparent, put GGP for great grandparent. If you are great, and that'll be it, brother. Thank you. I've enjoyed you. I might be getting up early, and I don't want to hold you. I want thank you, thank your wife, thank your family for sharing with us.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I
And
appreciate it.
you and your wife donated to. Then y'all
Sir.
both donate.
Yes, sir.
Man, thank y'all, and tell her I appreciate her giving us your time and everything.
Yes,
And if you
sir.
want to
Yes,
say
sir.
anything, you're welcome to say something too.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. Say it again.
If your wife wants to say something, she's welcome to say something
Hold,
too.
hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Hey y'all. Hey
How
Mr.
you
H
doing?
Town.
No, what you say, sister?
I said hello everyone. Hey Mr. H Town, how are y'all?
I'm doing good. Everybody show love to our sister. Kevin Colbart Sr.'s wife. If you want to tell us your name, or we can call you Miss Colbart.
I'm Miss Covert.
Okay, indeed. Let me ask you a question, if you don't mind.
Yes, sir.
How is it dealing with a veteran? You know, dealing with a veteran. What is, as far as the struggle we have with the VA? What's your
Oh,
perspective on what we
wow.
go through?
It's not for the weak.
Mm,
It's not for the weak being the veteran and then a spouse of the veteran.
yes.
I done had some times where I'm like, ooh, you can have this. I can't handle this, but I'm glad I'm there. I'm always praying. I'm
Yes.
always encouraging him, and I'm always just being that extra support and backbone. I'm like, when he last shouted, it used to make me cry. I used to feel like real sad, like, why are you talking to me like this? Why is this? Why is that? But as I grow and learn with him, I understand it's not him. It's just, the things that he went through in life. So I'm extra proud that I'm still with my husband as we celebrate 14 years.
Amen. Everybody
Yeah.
say congratulations to him. Go ahead, sister.
Mhm. Yep. I love my husband, so I'm glad he educated me on it. So I'm always, when you come on, I'm always right there. Everything I get off Tubi to tune in to be nosy. I just be listening. I be like, oh, okay. So it's
So
very
what do you
educational.
So what do you think of what we be talking about? You say this H-Town, what is going on with this dude? He show talk crazy. He'll talk about this, then he'll go off on a tangent. You say, what is up with this dude? And this is with no alcohol for about 35 years. Now listen, I can't drink because I like to fight tall guys. Never went good with me, so I can't drink at all. I accuse them of blocking the sun, sucking up all the short man's air, so I can't do that. So,
That's so funny.
I be cutting up. Look, that's why I have to be very careful. Like I'm a jovial talking person, and
Mhm.
boy, I have everybody laughing. I used to do it on the school bus coming from home on the metro bus, and I didn't know because I was such a quiet person. But when I got on the bus, I just because I was letting off steam, I'd be cutting up. People remembered that. I had forgot all about that. I was always different. I would be on field day out there with a 3-piece suit on and cowboy boots while they playing kickball. Yes, indeed. Now let me ask this here: what would you suggest, or how would you tell? What would you say to someone that is dealing with a veteran that's going through the disability process of getting their benefits? How would you what advice would you give them? What's one or two things that you would say about, I guess, being patient, how about the struggle or trying to understand what's going on?
He freezing up. I think it's because we going up under these trees. I didn't hear his question.
Just wait till you let me know when you're back. I'll let you know. I can hear you. Let me know when you're back, and I'll tell you.
Okay, there we go. Okay, we back.
Okay, now what I asked was, what have you learned that you could share with other people that are in a committed relationship with a veteran going through the disability process, going through many of our the way military and combat affects us, and just being in the military because we are different people once we're in the military? What did you say? Because the one thing I do want to say, my ex, I appreciate her for being there when I was at my worst moment. She was. It's when I started getting better, I think she felt like I was pulling away from her because I didn't need her no more. It's just that I found out I had PTSD and I was just trying to do better. But she had become so associated with me, my struggles on that area. I think once I started getting treatment, she felt like I was separating from her. But tell me, what would you tell people, anybody that's dating a veteran, in your experiences, what's some two or three pieces of advice that you would give them?
Definitely hang in there and definitely get counseled together. I always encourage my husband. You are never alone in this. Like he was like, baby, do you want to sign up for counseling? Yes, let's do it together. Let's do it together. But most of all, we gotta definitely stay praying and we gotta just be patient because, like he was saying that just 2 years ago we didn't have it. So if we didn't have it then, and God is overflowing and flourishing, and now, why give up the fight? You to put in all this time. Why now? So stay encouraged and go through it with them. Let them know they're not alone. At the end of the day, it's gonna be days where you be like, oh my God, what did I do? But then again, he wasn't always like that.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't always like that. Like just stay encouraged and let your loved ones know that hey, it's okay. I'm with you. We have those days.
Yes.
Some days his PTSD kick in, and some days I'd had a long day at work and we clashed in together. But then once we kind of settled down and kind of relax and wind down, we was like, okay, baby, it was just a day today. And I'm like, okay, I understand it. But we're not gonna go to bed with it.
No. And see, y'all, all we got is each other. All y'all got is each other.
Right. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I hang in with, but most of all, I let him know that even with days like that, it's okay.
Yes. Now let me say
We're
this
gonna
to
we're gonna
y'all.
we're gonna walk this down together. I mean, it's okay.
Now I want to say
So
this to
just being
everybody.
encouraging and
Yes.
being understanding is the key.
Yes, ma'am. Now look, love say thanks, Kevin, for coming forward and sharing. Lifestyle changes say thanks, Kevin Cobar Sr. Mile B say hi, Mrs. Kevin. And then
Hello.
Jay says thanks, Senior, for your time, and the Mrs. Senior. Betty Bob say finally put the voice to Mrs. A wonderful voice. Now, so yeah, it triggered me at first because she sounded like somebody that broke my heart in the 7th grade. But no, I know it's not you. You're not from Texas. We letting it go, Kevin. Don't shoot me when you see me. I just had a trauma. You know what that girl did? She said, I'll date you if you give me $1. I gave her $1. She went into the super snack bar line, bought some, came back out, gave me 70-cent change and say, we broke up now. God dog. Now listen, love say, hello, Sister Kevin, better have. And Dawn says, I think he has the phone connection to the car. Okay. And then they saying, real talk, true wife, Kevin. And they saying, congratulations on y'all, that 14 years. Congratulations, Bet from Betty Bob's and Lifestyle. And Kevin, MG Smith say, Kevin Cobart, welcome to your family. And guess what? Now y'all part of our family. Y'all can't go nowhere, because if you go somewhere, I'm coming to look for you. I'm gonna say, where they at? I'm gonna be standing in the middle of town square. Yes, I ain't going nowhere until they show up. Now, Jay always say blessing. So
Thank you
you know
all
what we
so
gotta
much.
do? We gotta encourage each other. Now, let me
Yes.
ask you this here. This is what I'm telling y'all. Plan everything out. What y'all gonna do when he finally get the benefits, and come here so we can make sure we tell y'all everything y'all need when that 100% come through, because that's a life-changing event. And because it's so stressful getting it, brother, it might overwhelm you at first, okay? So y'all need to make sure. Now, sister, anything you want to tell us, we want to hear what you got to say. Anything from listening to the channel for this long, anything that you want to get off your chest.
I mean, you all are definitely a blessing. It's very educated. And I enjoyed always listen to you all.
Okay.
Just stay encouraged one day at a time, be patient. And it's like, and just let God do his thing with it.
Yes.
Are you
Look,
sure?
you keep messing with me. Lifestyle change say, you sure you not a pastor? No, I ain't nobody pastor. If I was, I got they took me down because they called me in a scandal or something. Now listen, I got kicked off the junior deacon board. I told them it was a misunderstanding. But family, thank you, sister. Brother, sister, any last words? I'm gonna let y'all have the last word.
Like I said, just keep fighting. Just keep fighting, because at the end of the day, you know, you want everything that you earn. Like, the thing about it is, you serve, you deserve.
Yes. And if that's it, what all y'all have to say, I want to say thank you. Hopefully, if y'all have the time come up, that's why I don't hold you too long, because I want you to be able to come back up.
Oh, that's okay. I'm looking forward to coming back up.
I talk more than a jealous woman, man. You know this here. Where you been? When you gonna be back? Why you got lipstick on your collar? You know what I told him? I said, you the one saw the lipstick. How I know? You tell me. Come on now. Fam, I can cut up. That's why I don't cut up. But when I talk to people with such good spirits, I want to make sure that y'all straight, because we get so frustrated doing things the right way because life keep hitting us. I want y'all to know that y'all are appreciated and that we care about you.
Yes, sir. We definitely appreciate it. Definitely appreciate it.
When I get my food stamps, I'm going to do something real nice for you. Thank y'all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So y'all have a good night.
It.
Appreciate everybody. Show love to the family. Show love. How good. Look, Betty Bob's laughing, because guess what? Why should we be jealous of each other when we prosper? Why should I be resentful of y'all having this healthy relationship, y'all doing good, and you about to get that 100%? That's a plus for all of us, because you're gonna come back and tell us your trouble. Huh?
I'm sure.
So put God first and stay strong.
Yes.
And a good night, family. Sir. And y'all take care.
All right. Good night.
Good night now. Now, family, what y'all think about that? Do your heart feel good? I feel good. I'm gonna go in there and tell my family, get up. My niece sick right now. Get up. I'm glad I'm y'all my family. Give me a hug. My niece sick. She probably laying in there knocked out. Huh? I had to go check on her. Y'all know I had to check on her because, you know, I'd be scared people ain't breathing no more. So I had to go check. I said, okay, her back moving up and down. She's still alive. Because she took some of that NyQuil and it put her down. But I'm going to go check on her and make sure she all right. Now, Lifestyle Change say, are you sure you're not a pastor? No, I am not. But I love God, you know. And because of y'all, believe it or not, I'm getting closer to God. I'm going back to the, you know, I'm getting back close with God. And I ain't saying I ever left him, but this is my heart. And people always, some people attack me from being a kind person because they think I'm weak. I'm not weak. I'm just me. I was raised by people that their word was their word. They wasn't looking for the worst in people. Huh? What my brother's song I know he's going through right now. Now, Love said, good night, Mal B. He's saying good night. He said, sorry, gotta go. Mal B said, to the doctor in the morning, thank you, catch up. Bye, everyone. Boy, this family, we still coming on strong here, aren't we? I didn't want to get off the phone. I could have talked for another 5 hours, but I want people to come back up, so I don't want to hold them too long. Betty Bot said, good night, Mal B. And MG Smith said, good night, Mal B. Until next time. And then Mal B says, more later. Have a night. Okay. Have a good night. And MG Smith say, salute to our brother. And Brother Charles say good night to Mal B. Then listen what our brother say here. MG Smith said, it's all about family. It's the most precious thing you have, fighting for it with all your might. Yes, indeed. Our sister in here, Black and Broja, she say she late. Sister, let me ask you a question. Sister Black and Broja, I need to know. Everybody show love to our sister. Sister Black and Broja, I got to ask you a question. When you get in a relationship with somebody or marriage, or you're marrying a family too, how can you keep a proper separation if you're dating someone, if their sister don't like you, if their father doesn't like you? How do you deal with that? Do there need to be a happy balance? Let us know. Now, Lifestyle Changer says, I am here. I guess I'm here, brother. All men, heterosexual male. Indeed. Now, here we go. Lifestyle Change say, you said she a couple of times. I'm sorry. Okay. I mean Lifestyle Change, because you told me he's a man. All heterosexual. I got you. I'm sorry, brother. You a man. Lifestyle Change. I'm sorry. And I had asked you a few times ago. I'm sorry about that. Black and Bro say, hi, family. He said, all heterosexual. Yeah. Don't get it twisted. Black and Bro say, I'm late, so I apologize, brother. Betty Bob say, hello, Black and Broja. We've been chopping it up, Black and Broja. Let us know what's been going on with you, Black and Broja. Have you been busy? What's going on? Now, Jay Oliver say, Mal B, good night. Lifestyle say, good night, brother, to Mal B. And then Charles say, hi, Black and Broja. Jay Oliver says, hi, Black and Broja. Love says, hello, Black and Broja. And double love between being on point. Okay. Tonight. Okay. And MG Smith say, good night. Good evening, Black and Broja. She says, I've dealt with that. I filed an annulment. It wasn't going to work. Let me ask y'all, family. If you're hurt very deep by a family member or friend or significant other, a husband or wife or a boyfriend or girlfriend, can you ever really fully trust people anymore if you gave your whole heart to that person? Can you ever fully trust a friend again? I'm sure you can with family members if that wasn't a family member that betrayed you or hurt you. But is it hard to trust new people going forward? Let us know. Now, Love say, thanks, Jay Oliver. Now the question I want to ask y'all, so listen. What is your hardest struggle that you had in life? Family. Was it your VA claim? Was it a job that you were going for? Was it a personal struggle with your mental health? Was it the sickness of a loved one? What is the hardest thing you went through in life? My hardest thing that I went through, what I'm going through now, is losing all of the eldest, all like my aunts. I have one aunt left, but I don't fool with her like that. She kind of janky and she's real self-centered. She ain't never done nothing. Yes, she has. She kind of, you know what, I got a problem with my aunt and I love her. And when I was a child, she was very wonderful to me. But as an adult, she has a habit of befriending anybody. She's always tried to be closer. Have you ever seen somebody like this? She tried to be closer to other people than her family. So if you have somebody you dating and you break up with them, she'll become friends with them, whether she like them or not. I don't care for that. I saw her do that with her grandkids. I didn't like that. But all my elders are gone. I miss them. I miss that community I have, and I understand it's for me to make that now. But family, they gone, man. Y'all don't understand. These people were good to me. Man. Now listen to what our sister say. I am getting my certifications to be a, what is that? DOULA. I've been in class. I have 3 certs down and 2 left. Then I'll start my mentorship and be on the road to be a midwife. That's what that is. Yes, indeed. They don't want you to become a midwife because that most of my mother, now she wasn't born. I think my mother may have been aborted by the midwife, but all the other people used to be born by midwife. H-Town, Love, Lauren, second channel. Oh, that's the name of my second channel. I'm gonna be the love doctor, huh? MG Smith, no. Health. So what's the most important thing? Betty Bob say, Black Ambrosia, congratulations. Now, my dad's siblings all are passed away. We lost 3 and just lost another, whose funeral is next week. Condolences, my sister. My mom was birthed by a midwife. Like, yes. She say, thank you, Betty Bobs. How long have you been training for this, sister? How long have you been training to become a midwife? Because we need more, especially Black ones, because of the infant mortality rate among Black children. We need more. Now listen to what Brother Charles would say. My brother went dark side, all money and poison all around them. I took my daughter and said goodbye. Man, have any of your brothers tried to reach out to you, Brother Charleston? Are they still alive? Anybody in here have a sibling that y'all ain't in the best place together? I am with my sister. You know, I love my little sister, but I probably won't be dealing with her for life. She did some real stuff, man. You know, and I'm taking care of my niece, but I told them don't be mean to my sister because I love her. I just can't deal with certain people that's out of pocket and buck wild. That's just don't have no respect or regard. Here's my problem with people, and I want you to understand what I'm saying. She's much younger than me, almost 14 years. So I was going in the military when she was starting elementary. So she didn't have much memory of me, some as a child. But here's the thing. When I came back from the military, she was happy to see me, but as she became an adult, she never really tried to bond with me then, and she was always doing stuff that was, I don't know if she's trying to prove that she could be her own person or something. Well, because she never built a relationship, we don't have one like that. And I think it blows her mind that I would have a connection to my nieces, in particular the one that live with me, because they are her daughter. That's my blood. So just because you don't know how to act, that don't mean I'm gonna cut off my family. So I think that blows her mind. Say, hold on, the only reason you connected them because I'm your sister. Yeah, but that don't mean I'm gonna treat them because I don't. Look, I gotta give them a fair shot because they don't. You did what you did. You didn't appreciate what I did for you. So if one of them do, I'm gonna reward that. Now listen, what my sister say. I started my course 3 months ago. All right, I hear you, Black and Broja. And guess what we were talking about? Certifications. Now, family, certifications. Now, let me ask you this here, sister. Are you going to open your own business or what are you going to do? And family, if y'all have any statements, we're going to be, because y'all, we've been over here for 4.5 hours, family. Y'all keep coming back into the room. Check Bird's Eye. And if you want to do any surveys on anybody, as far as, how can I say, whether they have good service at hospitals, especially VA hospitals and other places, check out any doctors or any businesses. And Sister Alaska Nice told us about this. And you'll see how many stars they got. All right? Always check that. And we have the expo going on in Philadelphia, the Veteran Expo, family. And of course, about our channel. Now, Black and Broja, you missed it. You missed it, Black and Broja. Black and Broja, go back and watch that last live stream I did. I talked about my struggle when the VA was trying to help me go to jail. Huh? So yeah, filing for these claims, they's trying to get me arrested. So look at that. H-Town, the channel is transparent, interactive, respectful, and informative, troll free. Now, sister say, I'm going to be a traveling, I can't say the word, but I know it's a midwife. I've heard people say it before. I plan to plan on birthing babies in every state before I leave this planet. Let me ask you this here. Yes, sister. They tried to get me, sister. Sister, let me tell you something. The reason that I'm like the way I am, so let me tell you something. Let me tell y'all something. See, some of you wasn't here. I really want y'all to understand. Let me show y'all something. And we'll get through with this here. Let's go through this here. I want to show y'all something. Let this play. Stand out. Whatever you do, sister, stand out. Are you going to be certified in different states? Let us know if you're going to be. Do you have to get certified in different states, or you have one certification that you can go everywhere with? This is the one right here, sister. Claim error, incarceration. They trying to send me to jail. All right. Then talk about VA overpayments. These are other live streams. Please go back and watch, family. All these live streams. But I want you, some of you wasn't here. Family, I want you claim substitution. This is a very popular overdeveloped claims. My story. Now, I'm going to tell you about my story. And I told you about that in the last one. My story to 100%. But I didn't tell you about my story when they tried to get me locked up. Huh? And of course, the rules. She say her thing would be accepted nationwide. And then say, much respect, Black and Broja. Our brother Lifestyle Changes says, now, listen, family. And these are the rules. And we have Sundays and Thursdays, live streams, and impromptu like tonight. Contact If you want to contact us, here's our information. See, family, if y'all gotta go, y'all can go like, share, and subscribe. But last time I didn't have some of the slides big enough, but I want y'all to hear it. If you gotta go, respect. But I want to go over this here because people, this is my story. This is why I'm the way I am, Sister Black Ambrosia. I'm gonna tell you, this was my struggle, and what I say thank you, Lifestyle. She was saying, and to Lifestyle, the brother spoke out and congratulated her. And that's why we here. We caring for each other, showing respect for each other. See what happened, sister. I was raising my daughter with joint custody when she was younger, and I realized that the VA was working with my ex to put me in jail. How? Because they sent me this letter. Now think about this here. I was already paying child support. I had joint custody of my daughter. They sent me a paper asking me about all my assets. This is from the VA. The stocks, the bonds, everything that I was getting. And I want you to watch out when people try to blindside you. So I prepared for battle. See, sister, already what I want you to do, what I had to do in life, you got to make sure you preparing for, find out people that went into your profession and the things that people do to stop you from being successful in that profession. So since you're doing this and you a beautiful Black woman doing it, you make sure that you protect yourself and have everything, the paperwork signed properly, because you're doing the right stuff to get the qualifications, but you want to do the things it takes to protect your qualifications. Did you hear what I said? I got my benefits. I was doing good. I was 100%. I was retired from the military, had all my stuff straight. Then all of a sudden, I had divorced my ex, had joint custody of my daughter. She was going to school here in my neighborhood. Right? She had to go by my zip code. So then I get a letter after I'm paying child support and doing everything right. I get a letter from the VA, 3 years later, saying, Mr. H-Town, name it was, you got to reply within 60 days. We have received a request for an apportionment of your benefits. I say, what's an apportionment? This request is for a portion of your check to support your dependents not living with you. All of you need to understand this here. Here's the thing. Now check this out. Why do you need to understand this here? Because once you start being successful at something, people are going to try to get your money. Even family members. Say, we do not want to cause an undue hardship on you. Stop the cap. So we need you to send us the following information to help us decide how much of your benefits, if any, to give toward support of your dependents. I was already paying for my dependents. Now listen what our sister say. She said, yes, I'm going to be your daughter's midwife once she marries. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We need you. We need all of y'all, whatever trades y'all doing. Now listen what our sister say. She say, my instructor is showing us how to get contracts and how to register your business and under the right UCC codes and how the words, everything. Now let me ask you, sister, are you going to have a backup? Let us know if you're going to have a backup. Let me pull this up. Or you're going to have someone that when you can't perform it, that goes in your place, or you're going to do everything yourself. Because see, people, y'all need to understand, everybody's counting your money like they was counting mine. They told me, the VA told me we need to send, we went over this last night, but what I want to ask you, are you prepared for something like this to happen to you? They say, what we need you to send us. They want a list of all my sources of income, not just my VA. They wanted to know if I had stocks, bonds, accounts, real estates. So you need to make sure you have an LLC, sister, to protect your stuff. They say they need a list of my average month expenses. They need to say if I was remarried, they want to know how much my spouse made. Hold on. If I'm already paying child support, why are you trying to get me to do that? Family, y'all better wake up. She said, I'm doing it myself. Now, family, anybody in here has ever owned their own business. So you're going to be your own entrepreneur. Let us know. Come on, let us know. She said, I'm doing it myself. Now, have you ever thought about partnering up with somebody, or you going to be a sole proprietor? Let us know. Anybody in here, if you know of any midwife right now that you've seen or heard of any midwives in your area, give us a 1 in the chat. And do you have any advice for our sister or what would help her in completing her training? What would be the best way to go about traveling? Because how you're going to be like a traveling nurse, my sister? How's it going to work? Now, you say, I was asking before Kevin came on if it was okay to go over some of the common, uncommon, rateable VA conditions. Yes, look, send me a list and we're going to prepare it. Because we've been on by 4.5 hours a night. We just going to do light chat. But if you want to talk, this includes the diagnostic codes that apply to them. Oh, we do a live stream over that. Okay. Jay Oliver, send me some information specific what you want to do, and we'll go over that. Now listen, Charleston said, yes, I had a contracting business in 1996 partnership registered in my home state. Okay. So, but see, Sister Black Ambrosia is going to be moving around. What advice can you give her? Now, lifestyle changes say, once she passed on one of my wife's relatives. Okay. She knew I guess you're talking, brother, about a midwife. Okay. Now listen. So you got your mentor, or do you have more than one mentor, Sister Black Ambrosia? Now listen what they say here. Black Ambrosia say she is teaching us about the tax codes because they're going to be different in different states, right? And what the corporations use. It's all be set up under a trust. Now let me ask you this, sister. Are you going to be doing it at people's homes mostly? Or are you going to be able to go into the hospitals? Let us know. Now, Charleston says, get a federal number tax ID through the IRS. Real good idea. Say, I haven't started my mentorship yet. Now, listen to what our brother say. Brother Jay Oliver say, I have seen some in the area in Paloma, Louisiana, near the Native American tribal areas. Okay. Sister, we so glad for you. We appreciate you. We glad, brothers and sisters. Any last comments, family? We've been on here 4.5 hours. We may not, we're going to do one on Thursday, maybe. If not, we're going to come back on Sunday. Oh, now, any other advice that she could do to make sure her business is proper? I still file IRS tax, profit and loss each year, sole owner now. Okay, so you're not in a partnership anymore. Real good, family. Any questions, family? Any concerns? Let us know. I want to thank y'all. Let's say our final goodbyes. Family, say good night to everybody, or any final statements. We'll still answer your questions, no problem. But we've been on here 4.5 hours, family. I'm so good. I'm so glad our sister Black Ambrosia showed up. Listen what she said. Y'all know I keep going. She said it will be whatever the client wants, wherever the client wants to give birth. I will start out in a birthing center or hospital first and build your clientele up. Okay. I will advertise on Jason channel once I have enough births. Come on. Let us know when you get them births right. Sister, we over here, we love you too. Huh? Let us know. Let us know. We need to get the word out. My sister, Black Ambrosia, I am so proud of you. I'm so happy that you're doing good. I'm so proud of the family, the energy that y'all bring here, the knowledge that y'all bring, the support. Let me ask you, Black Ambrosia, what are you getting out of the channel? Tell me how the channel, why do you come back? Because I know you're a busy person and you're doing a lot. What do you get out of the channel? And other people said what y'all get out of the channel. And let me ask the rest of the family, since I've already asked you that question, what do you think you can bring to the channel? Tell me, MG Smith, what can you, before y'all leave, good night everybody, but tell me, what can you bring to the channel, family? Everybody tell me, what can you bring to make the channel better? And I want to know from you, Black Ambrosia, what have you gotten out the channel since you've been here? Now let's see. Then we got Lifestyle Change said, good night, family. Once again, it's been an honor. Yes, sir. Now, MG Smith say, good night, family. Jay Oliver say, rural healers are used throughout America. So Montana and Texas and Dakota and South and Wisconsin and Wyoming will need you. Sister, you going out there, some of them, I want my sister to be safe. You going out there to them real rural, ain't that many black people out there. Be careful. Now, Black and Bro say, I love the dialogue. It's real life. But I want to know the rest of your family, what can you bring to the channel? My sister, she coming in, I already asked y'all this question. I'm asking her now. What are y'all going to bring? What can you do to help the channel? Tell me what you bring. I want to know, what can you bring? You didn't start the fire, but you can put some wood on it. Now, Black and Bro say, I love the dialogue. It's real problems. We all can relate to it at some point. Charles say, doing it myself with the VA since 2019. It's nice to be part of the struggle. Be part of struggle. Good night, family. Yes, indeed, family. MG Smith say he bring kindness here. Yes, you've been very kind. Love say, H-Town, your channel will grow when addressing veteran issues on their claims. And we're going to stay on that topic. Now, Betty Bob say, good night, family. H-Town in. Black and Broder says, I am coming. I've been to Wisconsin, yeah. When I've been traveling, I'm going to keep them power tools with me. You better, huh? Keep them power tools. Now, Jay Oliver says, research, tenacity, years of being an advocate for people. That's what he brings to the table. And then he said, once he put it out there, he closed, good night. Well, family, if that's y'all statement, let's see, hold on. That's y'all statement. I want to thank y'all for joining us. Thank you, Black Ambrosia. Please keep us posted. We should be another live stream on Thursday at 6 p.m. Please show up. And we're going to just hear from y'all. We want to know what y'all want to talk about. Okay? That's what we're going to do on the next live stream. So let us know. Good night, family. From Sister Black Ambrosia. Good night from Jay Oliver. Sister, we support you. We appreciate you. We are here for you. You mean something to us. I'm going to tell y'all something. Man, having that support during that pandemic, when Jason had all those live streams on the business, it really helped me through that hard time. Both of my youngins were going to school. I'll be here after class. And whenever you come, we probably gonna be a long time because we've been doing 4 hours. So family, thank you, sister, for that. And family, we thank you for joining us. Hold on, give me a second. remember, folks, we are here to have awareness and to support each other. Good night. Until next time, take care.